a fella just have a day off? Can a fella just have a day off? I slept in past 7 a.m. today. I woke up. Everybody was saying that Mooby was on, saying that I was harassing his sponsors all day yesterday. No idea what that's about. Honestly, like, I don't... You know a guy's down, you know a guy's losing, you know a guy's a fucking absolute loser when he has to make up enemies. Chad does this, Kevin does this. Because what they're feeling inside, these guys are such irredeemable pussies that what they're feeling inside doesn't match what's actually happening, and they don't know how to resolve that cognitive dissonance. Kevin doesn't know how to explain to you how hurt he is. You don't get it because you're not a giant emotional pussy like Kevin Brennan. You're not a giant emotional pussy like Chad Zumach. You're not an unwavering cuck like April Imholte. So the only way to get you to feel what they're feeling, like Melton goes, your show sucks. You're an old idiot. You're out of it. We're laughing at how you can't do anything. What they feel, though, is bullet holes. They feel arrows ripping through cartilage. They're like, fuck, like that hurts. That fucking hurt. Oh, God. Like they feel it so big. I've said this before. They feel it so big that it feels like flesh being torn from their body. They've never had, again, they tear everyone apart with their words mercilessly ad nauseum, and no one cares. Chad's insulting me all day. Let me guess. Did he say I was bad? Did he say I was no good? Did I say I was terrible? Great. I don't know how I'll recover. These guys are such emotional, fragile fucking pussies that when you use words back at them, it feels physical. They feel physically accosted and attacked. And the only way to justify that, how crazy they're feeling, it's so disproportionate to what's actually happening. Melton's calling you some names. Melton's watching your show. But you're wrecked. You're wrecked. April Imholte's wrecked. Chad Zumach gets wrecked. KB gets wrecked. So then they have to come on and lie to you about what the other side's doing to make their overreaction, their emotional response that's invalid, make sense. Kevin, why are you laying on the floor clutching your chest? Melton just said you suck. Why are you pretending like you got shot in the chest? No, he's in the Discord doxing my wife, and they're stalking my children, and they're after my... He has to make up all these attacks that aren't happening to justify his reaction. Kevin, why are you losing your mind? Why are you screaming every day? He's my children. He's going after my wife. He's doxing. No, he's not. No, he's not. Chad Zumach, the same way. The stuff I have to put up with, guys, you wouldn't even, like, the way people come after me. No, they don't. We just say you suck. You feel it so big that you have to make up other attacks to justify your emotional response. That's just a fact. And here we got to catch Mooby doing the same thing today. He goes online. He tells his listeners, I can't believe this. He tells his listeners, I spent all day and night yesterday switching emails and harassing his sponsor. What? I've never emailed one of Mooby's sponsors. I'm going to repeat that. I've never, ever emailed one of April Imholte's or Steel Toe Morning Show's sponsors. Ever. Much less spent all night doing it, and then when I get blocked, I changed email addresses and kept doing it. But Aaron needs you to believe that so that he can stay on the floor clutching his boobs, rocking back and forth, going, can you believe what they're doing to me? Now, nobody's doing anything. He did this to himself. He hired an inadequate woman to be his co-host. He married an inadequate woman to be his wife and mother of his children over, and again, emotional reaction to a trauma he had being fired from the radio. The marriage was a trigger response to that. So he's made a series of unfortunate mistakes along in his life, And now he feels everything's so big when he's being attacked, when everything's spiraling, when everything's falling apart, circling the drain. It must be someone else's fault. It can't be Aaron Imholte's fault. It's not Aaron's fault he got kicked off the radio for losing his mind on a woman. It's not Aaron Imholte's fault he married a woman who's incapable of being a mother, telling the truth and broadcasting on the air, keeping up her side of the responsibilities in the marriage. It's Aaron's fault. He's made these series of mistakes over and over and over and over again throughout his life. Did you know he was divorced less than a year? Around a year before he jumped into another marriage with a woman that he had just met, not known very long at all, as a matter of fact. It's just mistakes. It's mistakes that Aaron Imholte has made and no one else. And that's what's caused me to come in on a Wednesday to show you something. Shout out to Chip Galloway, who threw me $100 and said, come on, right now. So Chip Galloway, pick a square. We'd love to get one flipped for you. Oh, God.
My name is Charlotte.
Oh, no.
Imagine what I think of my daddy, Aaron, when I'm older and see all of his videos.
No.
I can't wait until I'm 18 and come on Patrick's show and come at the same time as Patrick.
Jesus.
It will be glorious. Catch you losers on OnlyFans in 5 years. Hugs and kisses, boo.
I, too, can't wait until you are 18.
Charlotte. He wouldn't let anybody say Charlotte, Louie, or Emily in his chat. You can't say Charlotte, Louie, or Emily in his chat. Those are his kids' names. And, yeah, I don't know. Somebody's saying this is real player quality video. Is my internet down? Oh, no. Let me check and see. Let me check and see if we've got a problem on my end. I haven't checked anything this morning. Oh, it is down. Hold on. Is it up now? Primary internet down at 7:05 p.m. WAN failover active. All right, so we're on the backup now again. That's why it's so shitty. I didn't even notice. Look, it's great that we can do this. All right, let me go try to restart this router real quick. Well, this is not a way to start. Give me 1 second. We'll get it all squared up, okay? Okay, that should fix. The router. Jesus Christ, the router's restarting. Or sorry, the modem. Restarting the modem. Maybe it'll kick in here in a second, and we'll get back on the up and up, because we've had a lot of drop frames. We've got a lot of nonsense happening. I want to make it right. The bit rate seems fine now. All right, I'm going to try to do a little catch-up move here. Let's see if this works. I'll see you on the other side. All right, we should be, oh, fuck, it's 0 kbps. All right, let's see if this connects now and puts us in a better space. All right, we're green. We're green. All right, that should be clean. That should be nice. We're back on primary. Oh, no. Maybe we're not. It's still dropping frames left and right. Why can't I, no matter work? Like, I've literally put $500 into the infrastructure of this internet at my house in the past month. New modem, new cellular modem, backup internet plan. I mean, what do I have to do? What do I have to do to be able to talk to you idiots? Something's telling me it's not even worth it. Primary internet restored at 9:13 a.m. All right, that's right now. That's right now. So I think we're back. All right, it's showing good now. So I think we're back up. I don't know why that went down. So that went down at 7 p.m. again. Yeah, we've been coxed. We've been coxed bloxed. All right, I think it's great now. I think we're back on primary, and we should be golden and ready to flow. Are we good? Are we good? Thank you. Thank you for putting up with that. Sorry about that. I mean, at least we have the ability to go slow. I can lower the bit rate, and we can do it over dial-up or over cellular if we have to. Dial-up, I said? Dial-up, I said.
Hi, chat. My name is Charlotte. Imagine what I think of my daddy, Aaron, when I'm older and see all of his videos. I can't wait until I'm 18 and come on Patrick's show and come at the same time as Patrick. It will be glorious. Catch you losers on OnlyFans in 5 years. Hugs and kisses, boo.
I too can't wait until you are 18.
Someone said the internet's better on the East Coast. That's not even true. It's just bad in Vegas. I mean, I'm telling you, Overland, Kansas has amazing internet. You know, Chicago has amazing internet. It has nothing to do with a coast. It has nothing to do with the side of the country. There's something just dog shit about the connectivity in Vegas. And it doesn't make sense. CES is here. There's tons of conventions here. I've done consulting work for companies in Vegas. There are other internet providers here that companies have access to. You know, if I go work and do any consulting on like a big event or something, like they have a backup internet provider that I don't have access to. So there are, like, for the convention center, the airport, big casinos, they do have other backbones that they can tap into that have nothing to do with Cox. But we don't have that. We don't have that. I have to sit here with a fucking cellular modem and my dick in my hand.
Onion Man, a scrimpy lass in sight, scampers off. Rebooting modem might. 28. 8K baud, a snail's pace. He scrutinizes her breakdown face. Sailor Moon dreams on hold. He leers. A pungent creep, invoking fears. In his dim-witted lonely haze, Onion Man's antics never cease to amaze.
Too many people, one spot. Yeah, you're all dumb. I mean, you're all fucking idiots. I mean, imagine thinking that's how anything worked. Like, yeah, it's probably too many people in Vegas. That's why the internet's slow. Have you been to Manhattan? How dumb is everyone? What's going on? Everyone thinks they have everything figured out. Yeah, it's probably too many people. Yeah, it is the biggest city in the world. It is too many people. That is why the internet doesn't work. Fuck! I can't believe how many people have it all figured out. Sweaty Tryhard, thanks for the membership. Sweaty Tryhard, thanks for gifting a membership. 2 memberships from Sweaty Tryhard. The Burnside says, time's up, Aaron. Again, Aaron's not going anywhere. Aaron will do this till he dies. Aaron will try to pretend like he has a successful show that he can make a living on until he dies. He will not give up and go get a job at Ace Hardware. First of all, he couldn't get hired at Ace Hardware. He doesn't have that knowledge of the tools. He said today, I have 2 toolboxes. He bragged about that like a man. Like a man would say, I'm not even kidding. I don't have a toolbox. I don't own a toolbox. Do I own 5,000 times the number of tools Aaron has? Absolutely. A toolbox? No, I don't have that. You mean like a little fisherman's bait and tackle box that I carry around wrenches in? No, I don't have that. Why would I have that? I have a garage. My tools are organized, power tools, non-power tool, you know. When asked if he had tools, he bragged about having 2 toolboxes. He said that. He goes, I have 2 toolboxes. 2. A toolbox is something you buy when you live in an apartment. You get it for your girlfriend. It has a drill, a wrench, a screwdriver, Phillips, and flat. It's kind of like a little first aid kit for around the apartment. Toolboxes? Men don't carry around tools. I mean, if you're working with tools, you need a toolbox. If you're a guy just with a house, you just have tools in your garage. You don't necessarily carry them around in a box. Why would I carry my tools around in a box? Doesn't even make sense. Have you cleared your cache? That's what I call jerking off. Stuttering Rudy, which is not a real guy. The ghost of Mr. P, who's back intermittently. Charlotte, I'll have you going at number 3 position after AJ's daughter and Christina C, but before Skeletor Felicia in my Ho Patrol. So it's Ari Jane's daughter, then Christina C, then Charlotte Imholte, then Felicia Gillespie. And what about Heather Gillespie? What about Heather Gillespie? All right, Chip Galloway, what square? This is all your fault today. Are you picking a square? You probably already said it, but I didn't see it. Now I'm getting a text from Pat Dixon. Oh, no. Anytime Pat Dixon texts me, it's not good. So Pat Dixon and I have a bet, and now it's looking like he might actually win it, that April never comes back to the show. Pat Dixon says April doesn't come back. I say she does. Now, after today's show, it's looking like Pat's going to win, and I'm going to have to fork over $100. How would you even enforce it? How would you even enforce that bet? Right, Kevin? Oh, I thought we were just adults. And if you lose a bet, you just pay it. Can you imagine Pat winning a bet and me going like, fuck you, dog? How you going to enforce it? Fuck you, dog. How you going to enforce it, huh, Pat? You fucking loser. You fucking loser. Good luck, idiot. But I'm thinking he's right. I'm thinking, I'm not kidding. I think he tries to fade April into the background now she does nothing with the show, and he still tries to get you to pay for her salary. Remember, I mean, I lost my mind the other night. The fact that he doesn't know if the shirts and hoodies and prizes and stuff have been sent out yet. He doesn't know if they've been sent out yet. Don't forget, she took a day off 2 weeks ago today. 2 weeks ago today, he made her take a day off to get it done. And he's not sure they're out yet. Ooh. Joseph Hamas, I never knew a tool bag would own 2 toolboxes. I mean, just no adult man brags about how many toolboxes he has. Oh, yeah, I have 2 toolboxes. They both came with a hammer. Yeah, a toolbox, again, like when you live in an apartment, you get a toolbox. You just need a couple things. You should, if your tools came in a kit, if your tools like all came together, a hammer and a wrench and an Allen key and a flathead and you know what I mean? Like if you have that, my little toolbox, my first toolbox, it's all primary colors. All the handles are rubberized so you don't hurt yourself. Nothing sharp. You have a saw, but it's just rubber. Like I've never bought a tool. Again, when I had an apartment, I had a toolbox with all my tools in it, but now I have a garage. And when I need a tool, I don't ever go buy a kit or a set or a box full of, I need an orbital sander, so I went and bought an orbital sander. I need a router, so I go buy a router. I need an impact driver. I go buy an impact driver. I need a drill. I go buy a drill. I need, you need a circular saw. Go get a circular saw. Whatever you need, go get it. You don't go out and buy a 9-piece My First tool kit. It's all color coordinated. This is like a girl's set of tools.
Have you tried switching over to using a Netscape browser? Adam told me to switch to DSL, and I have no issues at all now. Anyways, I keep checking my Lycos.com for my Hackamania invite.
Lycos. I'm checking my Lycos.com. Fuck. Chip, I keep missing what number you say to flip over. Let me scroll up. I know he's probably saying a number, and then I get distracted and I don't look. Chip Galloway. Oh, 21, he said. 21. All right, we'll flip 21 for Galloway. If anybody else wants a number, go ahead. Get silly. Chip in. PayPal. Cream Bucks. Saucer Sales. Mind Money. Meep Moop Morp. All right, we're going to watch Steel Toe today. I've got myself I don't want to brag, a packed green. I semi-cleaned it. Packed green, fresh, ready to go. Out of the gate. We're going to do it. Pew! Steel Toe. Today was unreal. Remember, last Tuesday night, him and Matt said April's off Wednesday morning. She'll be back Wednesday night, Thursday morning, Friday morning. April just needs one night off. We've never seen April again. It's been a week and a half. She's never come back. And the irony of it all is the last show April did that Monday night was alone was called Can April Fly Solo? Can April fly solo? No, she can't. She can't even fly with Aaron because the clouds are mean. She doesn't like to fly because the birds in the sky are mean to her. She'll fly when Can April fly solo? And then he keeps doing this thing too where he goes, that last show April did alone was amazing. That was an amazing show. That was a great show. It was really good. It wasn't. Again, if Aaron Imholte was ever a professional, if Aaron Imholte was ever good at radio, if there was ever a part of Aaron Imholte that was a radio man, he's betrayed it all. He's forsaken every bit of honesty and integrity he had by going on and on and on about how Steel Toe's the best morning show in the country right now. And April Imholte is one hell of a talent that cannot be spared. Like we got to get it. I mean, I'm sorry, April's just really good at this. She's amazing. When I had the opportunity to pull her off that paint line and I put a microphone in front of her, whoa, she sprung to life. She's unreal. Remember that time she had to Google Rocky lines to keep a bit going? And then she did, and it made no sense, but she kept it going anyway? That's the kind of talent we're dealing with. April's cool.
April looks like a really cool bird today.
Cool bird. So, when this happened this morning, I couldn't believe it. Here we go.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome.
He slowly, by the way, as the show goes on, scoots over to the center. He's real. I think Pat Dixon got me. I think I'm going to owe him $100. April may never, ever, ever stick her head on this program again, which is wild. which is wild. She was going to take one show off, and now she may never come back. How funny. How funny. And again, the narrative is she's one of the best broadcasters in the country. She loves doing this. She misses the show. She loves it. She loves the show. She loves you guys. She can't wait to get back to it. She just needs a break right now. Mommy's sleepy. Mommy's sick. She just needs a break, but she's one of the best in the country. She's a broadcasting superhero, probably going to go in the Broadcasting Hall of Fame. She just needs a break from the internet right now. But now she may never come back. I love that. Like, you know how fucking insane you guys are that you've ruined April's career? She's one of the best people to ever set foot in a radio studio and one of the most talented people to ever talk into a microphone. And you've driven her away with your vitriol. You've driven her into the hills with your hatred. Why won't you let April do this? Why won't you let April be good at this? Why are you scared of her talent? You just know she's so fucking good at this. Every other show is going to go out of business if she gets behind that mic, and you can't let her have that, can you? You had to drive her away with your jokes, with your taunting and your trolling and your teasing. Why won't you let April broadcast? What are you so scared of? Let her come back. Stop being mean. Let her do this. She's better at it than any of us. Let her do it. He's acting like we drove her away. You know, it's just a shame that April can't do a show without the audience there, because she's better at this than everyone. She puts out a show better than any show anyone's ever heard ever. And it's a shame that you won't listen. You won't just shut up and listen to it and go, yeah, that is the best show. She is the best broadcaster. You've made her quit with your hate, telling her she's not good. And you know she's the best. Why would you guys do that? Why would you guys drive her away from a career that she loves and almost, you know, a manifest destiny sort of come to Jesus mode, where she comes to that microphone and it was like, holy shit. You know, a solo spotlight shone down on her. The microphone started glowing. She turned those knobs the first time and it went, oh, why won't you let her do this? Why won't you let her be a radio lady? You guys are mean. She's the best at this. Why are you doing this to her? None of it makes any sense. She's so good at this, she can't take it. She's so much better at everyone doing radio that she can't do radio. Is that what I'm led to believe? She's so good at radio, the radio has caused her mental illness. Okay.
To the Steel Toe Morning Show. It's a solo again.
Why can't I get this right? Why can't I get this right?
I'm Aaron. I don't know. What do you want to do? You want to talk about...
So there's no show prep anymore at all. He started the show and he goes, I don't know. What do you want to do? This show will never, ever, ever get back to what it was. Ever.
We can talk about April's situation later.
Again, what's her situation? Was she in a skydiving accident? Did she miscarry twins? Nothing happened. The internet teased her 2 weeks ago, and she hasn't stuck her head out since. The internet was mean to April 2 weeks ago, and we haven't heard shit since. And every day he goes live going, all right, I'll tell you guys what's going on with April. It's like we know what's going on with April. She wants to make money for doing no work. We know what's wrong with April. Lack of education, bad marriage, no intelligence, gave up a pension. We know what's wrong with April. She's fucked. She's fucked. Mama!
I don't know if we do it right. I don't want to start off with it right away. April and I did have a talk yesterday about the program, about the show, and everything else. And we can talk about that today. There's definitely some interesting stuff there.
She's gone.
We've also got a ton of news to get to, a ton of discussion, a ton of things.
All right. One of his listeners got him a sippy cup because he's a giant baby. This is going to drive you crazy all show long. One of his listeners got him a Disney sippy cup. There's nothing in it. But he brings it to the table and just plays with it like a fidget spinner the whole show. I'm not kidding you. I'll say it again. This 40-year-old man has a sippy cup that he will twirl and play with this entire show. Now, he opened it. He got it as a present the other night. He held it up. He got the present. The bit's over. And he's going to just play like a toy, play with this silly empty sippy cup for the rest of the show because he's a baby. And the keen-eyed have already spotted no wedding ring today. No wedding ring today on April Imholte. So what's going on? Every day the wedding ring's on, off. Again, that wasn't a pattern. That never happened before, so it is new. The wedding ring's off, the wedding ring's on. The wedding ring's off, the wedding ring's on.
I also, by the end of the week, want to have a new display.
Okay, he doesn't know what to call anything. A set, a display, a template. He calls this the template. Yeah, we're going to get a new template. I want to have a new display. A display is a monitor. You're going to order a new monitor? He doesn't know what anything means. Like, again, he's the best at this, and he's worked in the industry for 20 years, and he's pro, but he doesn't know what to call anything. But listen to this. He's going to talk about getting a new banner. For the first time in years, again, everything we've ever said, you need to get a new banner. He's like, yeah, right, these fucking jealous idiots. Why is Corey on it? On a green screen. You have a picture of Corey Adam on a green screen on your banner. I mean, tell me this is insane. Hey, Corey, can you send me a picture of you not paying attention? Almost like a B-roll shot of you with some green screen in the background. Yeah, we're making a new banner, and I'd love to get a really bad photo of you to print out. We might get a new display. By the end of the week, he says. If we know anything, Aaron acts fast. By the end of the week, somebody get me a fast signs. I smell a new sponsor.
I want to get rid of the template and all that. I want to maybe
template.
Throw some logos in there.
Oh, yeah. I was just thinking there aren't enough logos. You got the steel toe logo in the lower left, the steel toe logo in the back, and the Stonies logo on the right. Aaron's like, what's missing from this show? I want to get a couple logos in there. Yeah. Get some logos in there, man. That's the problem. Everyone always watches this show. They're like, what is this show? There's no logos. And then I got to call Soft Weekly up to put one in every corner. Hey, Soft, can you put a logo in every corner? Let them know. They're going to want to know what show it is. You can't have your eyes wandering around from corner to corner of the display, looking through the template, trying to find a logo. What show is this? I want to throw some logos in there. That is the issue, Mooby. That is the fucking issue. I want to throw some logos. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dog.
The template and all that. I want to maybe throw some logos in there.
I'm going to work on everything except the show. The show's perfect. This is like Kevin Brennan. He's like, I can't get anybody to do my show because I don't have a green screen. So I got to make it look more professional so people will do my show. Boy, did it work. Who's on today? Felicia Gillespie? You are attracting the creme de la creme of the Hollywood elite. I'm glad you pro'd up your show. Now Aaron's doing the same thing. I want to make this show look more pro. We already know we have the best show. But I guess it's a little dated, so we're going to try to fix things up. I'll spend upwards of $60 to improve the look of this program.
May even turn the camera around. May even shoot this thing at the wall.
Imagine brainstorming. Here's how you know it's going to be awful. He's thinking about this for the first time now. With you. What do you guys think? You don't know what anything looks like in here. Should we do it towards the wall? Maybe we'll flip the camera around. I don't know. April's usually in charge of the tripod. I don't know how it works. That would be very cool. We'd probably make more money if we faced eastward.
I know the kids would appreciate that. The
Why?
kids would appreciate this giant thing. Not cutting off the flow of the room, but
So he has this giant banner in the middle of the room. Let me get this straight. He's drug a desk and a banner out to the middle of the basement. You would assume that was a wall behind him. I mean, what? The kids would probably love not having the room just cut off with this banner. What? Again, why are the kids even playing in here? Charlotte, Louie, little Emily, does she crawl around? Do you even know Emily? I know you got divorced while your wife was pregnant with her. Do you even know Emily? Have you ever held her? How does it work? When you're divorcing a woman while she's carrying your child, do you even get to be there when the baby's born? Or do you just go like, it's better if she doesn't never get used to me? How does it work? I'm asking. Did you ever meet your daughter Emily? That you remember when you were getting divorced from your wife and then you told all your listeners they could have a crack at her sexually? Then you knocked your wife up, then you decided to save the marriage, but that didn't last but a couple months, and then you divorced her anyway while she was pregnant with your daughter Emily? No, I read this I got your divorce settlement paper the other day. And it was talking about, well, when Emily's born, you guys will share custody of her and responsibility. So you divorced your wife while she was carrying your child. Was she born without you? Was your wife already in a new relationship with a new man when she had that baby? Because if so, it's probably better to let that baby just be raised by that more responsible man. You really go over there and take their baby away from them? Yikes. Yikes. You go over to that household with that man and that woman who have raised that baby Emily with love, with one cohesive set of parents that aren't threatening to leave each other all the time because of their problems. You go over there and you take that baby away from him and say, no, I'm your real daddy, Emily. Are you? Are you her real daddy? I don't think so. Yeah, you might have made her with your little cum, but I don't think you're her real daddy. She's never known you. You divorced their mother before she was born. When she was on the way into this world, you told her how much you love her by saying, I'm leaving your family. Before she was even born, you left little Emily like that. Yikes. Yikes.
I don't know what you guys think. We might change the angle.
Look at him. Look at him. He's about to get divorced again. Fuck. He's about to lose everything. We might move the banner. We might change the angle. We might use the wall. Sky's the limit. Sky's the limit. Look at this. Look at him dreaming about what could be. Now that April's gone, we can do anything.
I know the kids would appreciate that. The kids would appreciate this giant thing. Not cutting off the flow of the room, but I don't know what you guys think. We might change the angle. I don't know. As I look, oh man, that we got who?
What's the problem, Moob?
Wonder if that Cold Spring Select Stock advertisement might be a problem on YouTube.
I wonder if that Cold Spring Select Stock advertisement will be a problem on YouTube. Anybody knows? Anybody know what he's talking about?
No, because it's not a Nazi armband. It's an SS. I mean, that's just one of the coolest things. that select stock deal. But everything else, I don't know. Oh, we got a picture with Matt Wood in it.
Is he looking around his basement and telling us what's in it? Like he doesn't know? Ooh, who framed that picture? You? It's your house. Imagine me looking around going, what do we got? What do we got? Oh, Cardiff's kids painting of the Nanner. Oh, as if I didn't know it was there.
On the wall. Okay, so we could do all of that stuff. We'll see.
All right. He's looking around like he's getting a first look at his own basement. All right. Yeah, we could do. First of all, the fact that you've done a show down there for 3 years and never thought about what you could do. Again, it's telling. It's telling how lazy. I've been screaming it for a year that you're lazy and that this was a half-assed, no-effort, low-effort show. And now you're losing money, your wife's leaving you, and you're looking around going like, you know what? Maybe we should start trying. Maybe we should do something. And again, his imagination's going wild here. I mean, he's really stretching the limits of what he can fathom. Listen to the suggestions. He's like, we could get a new banner. We could put the banner against the wall. We could even do a different camera angle. Sky's the limit, really, guys, if we get enough money. If we hit the goal today, we could move the camera. The fuck are you talking about? Brad Thacker says it's time to just say it. I've been seeing April. No one's been seeing April. No one except Mama.
See. But I want my loaf pig.
Look at how he holds that sippy cup. This is his new cope. This is the new knobs on the mic. Go from this straight into this, holding his sippy cup. And now he's bouncing it. He's using it to point. He's literally like a baby holding a sippy cup going like, and I want to do a good show. And we need to do a good show. And my sippy cup says we will. Watch this. Fucking unreal.
We can do all of that stuff. We'll see. But I want.
We call that home row. We call that home row for faggots. And put your hands on home row. Perfect. Like you grab a girl's ears when she's blowing you. Same position, Mooby.
My loaf piggy sippy cup more prominently displayed.
Oh, so the reason he has his little cup down here is as a prop today. He's dreaming about Eric Nagel's set. He's dreaming about Stevie Lou's set. Maybe I'll get an IKEA bookshelf and I'll display some of my toys. You know, I've seen what Kumi has done. There's no reason I can't head down to Pier 1 and get some of my collectibles and put those in little squares behind me with some LED lights. That'd be cool. That'd be pretty original. We could have Shaka and the offering plate and my sippy cup and April's magic bean. Be very, very cool. It'd be very cool. I could do a lot in here with a set. This could actually be really cool. It's like,
like it's on a talk show desk.
I want my sippy cup prominently displayed like it's on a talk show desk. Listen to him. He's dreaming about being on TV now. We could set this up like Lino. I could do a fake moon in the background.
I would like the whole screen, full screen, so we can get rid of the template.
Yeah, you can do that right now. You can do that right now. We'll have to hire somebody to figure that out, graphics and whatnot.
I suppose I could just keep the backdrop in the background, but then again, you look at like all the people on the backdrop.
We can't look at them. They're below the desk. No one can see those shitty pictures. Fuck, are they dumb and bad at Photoshop? That, you know, they did it themselves because that backdrop looks like all their thumbnails. You know, they just drag squares to a thumbnail and put them all over every thumbnail looks like absolute garbage. They just like grab news story pictures and drag them to their thumbnail, and just literally their whole thumbnail looks like a college girl's picture wall. And then they'll name it like Crowder's on the warpath today and Mooby's tits hurt. STES 40890. Yeah. We know. And look at him looking around dreaming. You know what we could do? We could do all kinds of, this could get crazy what we could do in here.
The background. But then again, you look at like all the people on the backdrop, and like none of these people are on the show anymore.
So he just said April's not on the show anymore. He just said you look at all the people on the backdrop, none of these people are on the show anymore. Hello?
Like Johnny, okay, I guess Johnny's on there in that.
Where's Johnny? Again, do you think we can see that? You fucking out of it fuck. This is the picture of Johnny we're all supposed to be talking about. Yeah, I guess we'll keep this one. Johnny's picture. What? Again, it looks like dog shit. Who would drag these 4 pictures to the bottom of a banner and go, yeah, that's how banners are? You definitely want 4 pictures of friends just on the bottom of your banner.
Las Vegas often has a duopoly, meaning just 1 or 2 major internet service providers, ISPs, like Cox. This lack of competition can lead to less incentive for companies to invest in upgrades or offer lower prices.
No shit.
April looks like a pretty cool bird today.
April looks like a really cool bird today.
Hey, Pumpkin, quit playing radio with that pig-titted queer and come on back home. Pause at Tractor Supply and your mama needs you.
Your mama
I got my
needs.
head stuck in the salt lick again.
Jesus Christ. Single mother of 5. My favorite Wednesday ever. How fast and reliable is Starlink? It's not exceptionally reliable. It's okay. Speed and latency can be an issue. It depends on where you're at. It's getting better though. I hear it's not bad. Charlotte, Louie, and Scarlett. Member for 1 month. Please get rid of mommy once and for all. Now Granny Anderson is here and she's eating all of our food. It smells worse than ever over here. These poor kids are going to lose another mom. And then Ashley's going to have to write a book about that. How to say goodbye to a stepmom who never cared. Deitois, thank you. Single mother of 5 with all of April's stuff gone. Lots more room. Yeah. Maybe for their birthday next year, you guys can paint April's old stuff. Whatever color you want.
Picture. Well, like April's taking a break. Corey's gone. Maybe I get a new one of these made. I don't know.
Maybe we, again, these are $70. A banner? Yeah, maybe we find it in the budget for the old toe to print another banner. You know? Every 4 years feels about right.
We'll see.
How much you want to bet, too? He prints a new banner. It's the same banner without the photos. It's just the same shitty-looking low-res banner of a nuclear explosion going off because he's an edgelord. Guys, do you get it? There's a nuclear bomb going off in the background because that's what his words are like. He drops bombs. He's edgy.
We have a great show, though, today. You guys have been, I cannot compliment this audience enough. I also am very excited to see the show.
You can't compliment the audience enough, yet they're what drove your wife away from the show. Okay, I just want him to talk straight. April loves the show. She loves doing the show. She loves all of you. She loves the chat. She loves the interaction. She's good at it. She misses you all. She can't wait to get back. Where is she then? Where is she? All last week you told us she loves the show. She loves doing it. She loves all of you. She misses you. She'll be back. She loves it. She misses it. Why isn't she doing it? She loves it. Again, it's this job would be great if it wasn't for the audience. If April could just sit in a room and talk to herself, She would love the job. The minute there's people listening and saying, I don't care for it, that's fucking mean. And you should be ashamed, again, to do that to a woman who's better at it than anybody else. How dare you tell her she's not good at it when we all have heard Mooby tell us she's extremely talented and very good at this? You sound jealous, dude. You probably just want to fuck her.
Show making the rounds because of the Elisa Jordana thing. I've got to...
Oh, listen to this. Listen to this fucking insane lie. He said his show's getting a lot of attention because of the Elisa Jordana thing. His show.
Because of the Elisa Jordana. Cannot compliment this audience enough. I also am very excited to see the show making the rounds because of the Elisa Jordana thing.
I'm excited to see the show making the rounds because of the Elisa Jordana thing, okay? Yesterday's show was the Elisa Jordana thing. 2,000 views. On today's show, 2.3 thousand views on yesterday's show where you covered it. 1.7 thousand the day before. So again, yesterday's show, 2.3 thousand. The day before that, 1.7. And then Fridays, this is the morning show, 2.6. So Aaron's back up to 2.6 thousand. Now, just a reminder, he hasn't gotten that on a show in a long time. We go back here, 2.3, 1.3. Oh, here, 2.7. 928, 1K, 2.2, 1.3, 2.5. So Aaron got 2.6 the other day. And he's like, whoa, it's good to see Steel Toe making the rounds. We're getting some attention for that Elisa Jordana thing. Hello. It's good to see Steel Toe getting a little pop from that Elisa Jordana thing. They aren't. They just aren't. And then listen to this part.
I gotta get on that. I gotta clip that out today. I got a lot of show stuff I want to work on.
So this happened Monday. He talked about it Tuesday. On Wednesday, he says, it's good to see we're getting a lot of attention for the Elisa Jordana thing. He's not. We just checked. 300 more views than normal. Okay. And then he says, I've got to get a clip out about that. It happened Tuesday. Or it happened Monday. You talked about it Tuesday, and you said you got a lot of attention. Steel Toe was making the rounds because of that. But you haven't made the clip yet? It's good to see Steel Toe making the rounds, getting a lot of attention. People are talking about us because of the Elisa Jordana thing. So I got to get on that and make a clip. Why do you need to make a clip if it's already making the rounds? Why do you need to make a clip if it's already being passed around and talked about? He used to put out 2 to 3 clips a day. He used to plan topics, put out 2 to 3 clips a day, have show notes, have social media posts. All that's gone. They have 2 people over there, and no one does the work anymore. No one does the job. The thumbnails are lazier than you could ever imagine. The show names are lazier than you could ever imagine. The show descriptions never tell you what's going on. April doesn't ever show up for work anymore. He does no show prep and just reads the chat. They don't send out the prizes. They don't track the prizes. He doesn't know who's going to be on. He doesn't know what's going on with his own show. They haven't planned the event for this year. What do they do? What do they fucking do? He's telling you that they talked about Elisa Jordana and it really popped, so he needs to make a clip so that it can pop? Again, he takes the win before he does the work. It's good to see Steel Toe's getting a lot of clicks on that clip about Elisa Jordana. Well, that lets me know I need to get to work and make a clip about Elisa Jordana. It's like, what? We're getting a lot of attention from talking about Elisa Jordana, so I do need to get busy and make a clip about Elisa Jordana. Yeah, put that out 4 days after everyone else has already talked about it. I mean, He acts like he forgot how to do this. And again, if April wants to take a break from the show, it's fine, but shouldn't she still be mailing out merch? Shouldn't she still be doing show prep? Shouldn't she still be doing show descriptions, show thumbnails, writing things up, handling customer service, liaising with fans? No, she doesn't want to be a part of the internet at all. She's been hiding from the internet. 2 weeks now. 2 months you paid her salary while she didn't do her job. Now she's fucking gone for 2 weeks, and you still want to pay her salary. How's it going? How does this model work?
I want to see that. What is it?
Look at him with his cup like a paperweight. Just fiddling with this fucking sippy cup.
The Elisa Jordana clip put up.
You're talking to yourself. He's looking at his to-do list. I want to see that Elisa Jordana clip put up. Yeah, then make it and put it up. Who are you talking to?
Matt and I are woman walking into the propeller, the lemonade stand bit.
He's made a little list of what clips to make. Oh, I got to make one. Remember Matt and I with the propeller with the lemonade stand bit? With the propeller with the lemonade stand bit? Matt and I with that one. That'll be a clip. The Matt and I lemonade propeller with the stand with the lemonade propeller with the stand with the clip. I got to make that a clip. I want to see that one going up. Matt and I doing the bit with the propeller with the lemonade stand, that bit.
The Candace Owens thing from Monday, the Billy D. Williams.
Again, the Candace Owens thing was over last week. He's so late on everything. The Candace Owens Ben Shapiro thing. I got to get that up. Everybody was talking about that last Thursday. So I'm going to get that clip up. It's like, okay. I mean, Jesus Christ, you're going to be the talk of last week's top searches.
This blackface thing from yesterday. Oh my.
I got to do the blackface clip from yesterday. Oh, we got so many clips to make from this show. Fuck. If only April was here to help.
God, do we have a lot to do. Maybe I'll see if Johnny wants to do the show tomorrow.
Yeah, fuck yeah. He does a lot of heavy lifting. Bring Johnny in.
I took the night off last night because I wanted to let.
Okay, look, he's doing the Dove shadow puppet thing. He's doing. If you watch him, I took off yesterday. I took yesterday off. Tweet. Yesterday I took off to maintain some. Watch his little hand things. I love his little hand autism. Watch his little.
If Johnny wants to do the show tomorrow, I took the night off last night.
There he goes.
Because I wanted to let my ribs rest.
Look at him. He's like he's doing little finger puppets.
I've got a.
What is that? What is that? It's so funny.
I've got a few bruised ribs from a sparring incident this weekend, and I wanted to give them time. I don't know if it really helped because it's still shit.
I'll rest my ribs, but only after smoking them for about 3 hours.
Like it's still difficult, like getting situated properly, sitting right, breathing right, adjusting, talking loud, laughing. Thank God I'm not very funny. I think that's extremely helpful. But these goddamn ribs, man, these are something I never want again. I'm going to make sure I keep that right hand. I'm going to keep it nice and low.
You know you have ribs on both sides, right? You're like, I'll never leave my right side unguarded again. You know, you got to protect the ribs. They're all over on the right.
Hit me in the head all you want. Just don't hit me in the fucking ribs, man.
I'll never leave my right side unguarded again. It's the last time my ribs hurt.
Jesus Christ. Plenty to talk about today. I do want to go through the chat. I do want to talk to you guys. Unbelievable job.
Let me guess. April?
This week. We're starting out ahead. I believe the number is 320. is our number today. If somebody wants to get silly,
What does Aaron think getting silly means? Probably giving money, right? If anybody wants to get silly and give us a couple hundred, that'd be very cute.
and just get us right underneath 300 by the
Anybody want to get silly and give me $100 today? Come on. Somebody out there in our chat has to be feeling silly.
end of by the end of the hour. I'm cool with it.
If anyone wants to give us money by the end of the hour, I'm cool with it.
And then I don't know. I'll probably
Beg for more the next hour. And then in the third hour, if I could just beg for more, we could wrap this up as another W for Steel Toe.
probably ask Johnny to do tomorrow morning.
Look at him scrambling to figure out his life as his wife, who he continues to pay a salary to and pay health insurance for, says, "No, no." Again, think about this man, this poor fucking man. He's got a wife who's refusing to work. He's got an employee who's refusing to work. She makes a salary, and she's saying, "No, I'm not coming into work. No, no." And he's already made the proclamation, I won't ever let her get a job. She'll never get a job. So, I was wrong. I said that them doing a show together would cause resentment. No, her earning a salary while doing nothing while his show continues to spiral downwards shall cause resentment. I mean, wow. And then he just does nothing but cover for her. Like, guys, April needs time. It's a mental health thing. She's just taking a little time right now while we pay her salary. Jesus, guys. Show a little heart.
We got Matt, of course, coming in tonight. Maybe have Johnny pull double duty. We're going to do an evening show on Thursday. For those of you who don't know, there will be a Thursday evening show. And then Friday, Rumble Friday is normal. I took last night off, just tried to give these a little bit of a rest. I did call the doctor. Basically what the doctor said was no more monkeys jumping on the bed. No, I
Oh, you hear that, April? You're going to have to find a new race to entertain that clit.
I asked the doctor, they went through a questionnaire. I did one of those nurse over the phone evaluations.
He's doing ZocDoc.
And they said,
Aaron has AI insurance. Yeah, it wasn't a real doctor. It was one of those AIs. And I was sparring and a Negro hit me really hard where I breathe. Can I do my radio show? And it was like, go on, pussy. Make the goal.
Said, it doesn't sound like your ribs are broken. Sounds like they're bruised. There's not really much we're going to do for you other than to say wrap it, which
I mean, everyone already told you this. They can't do anything for a broken rib. Like, what do you want them to do? What do you want them to do? Everyone told you this. He's like, I better call and just make sure that there haven't been any advancements in rib repair in the past 20 minutes. Is there anything new that you've come up with over there in the rib lab that could ease my pain? Rib lab.
Sat down as a couple, you laughed, you had fun, you told jokes, and there's a lot of couples who don't have that. They're not lucky enough to
Holy shit, what?
might be going on. I love sitting down. You know, the cool thing about sitting down with her here every day.
How do we skip so far ahead? There's no way we skipped an hour in. What just happened? We skipped an hour in and he's going like, the cool thing about sitting down with April every day. Fuck. Remind me to come back to that. 1 hour, 41 minutes. Holy shit. I know we were 5 minutes in.
Fantastic. I enjoyed it. I like
No. What happened?
breast on any changes that are coming or anything that's going on. And we have Johnny pull double duty. We're going to do an evening show on Thursday. For those of you who don't know, there will be a Thursday evening show. And
your flipper hit the mouse. Get out of here, Mr. P. You fucking sack of shit. Thank you for your service.
Then Friday, Rumble Friday is normal. I took
Rumble Friday is normal. You guys know we crush it on that.
last night off. Just tried to give these a little bit of a rest. I did call the doctor. Basically, what the doctor said was,
I call the
sounds
witch
like
doctor.
they're bruised. Probably do. And then also, outside of the wrapping the ribs, they said we could maybe give you a prescription.
It's not a breast binder. I wrapped my ribs. It's not a breast binder, guys. I'm wrapping the ribs. Grow up.
Other than that, there's not a whole lot we can do. So I'll probably just let these cook and see what we can do. We can have bruised ribs for breakfast. Snookerman becoming a member for his 8th month. Thank you, buddy. People in the chat saying, how's dem ribs? Missed you last night. Yeah, I don't think I'll probably take any more nights off. I probably won't change the schedule because of my ribs, because honestly, they are what they are. And we'll just power through. April's other job called her in, eh? That's very funny. Yeah, I mean, we'll talk about the latest on April. I know a lot of people are concerned. I know a lot of people, I get messages from people asking, we miss her. The show's great, this and that, but what's the deal?
Oh, yeah,
I did talk to her yesterday. I do have an update. I do owe the audience that. I know sometimes when I share.
When you talk about your wife, when you talk about your live-in wife like this, I did talk to her yesterday. Sorry, I did a big hit. Oh, God. I did talk to her yesterday. Oh, you did? Because you live with her, so. Normal rules? I did see April yesterday, and I talked to her. Oh, good, because she's your wife.
April goes, why did you tell him that? Why didn't you tell him? This show's been around for, 10 years? And I have always cut it straight with this audience. I have always told the audience what's up. I've always kept the audience abreast on any changes that are coming or anything that's going on. And, I mean, this is a big one for, 2 years now? A little over 2 years now? April has been a regular co-host on this show. And
oh, no. I'm going to owe Pat Dixon money. She's so good at it, though.
Now, one day, she decided she needed mental health time. And
it's crazy that she did a show solo on a Monday night, and the next day she was so wrecked she can never come back. On a Monday night, and again, her cocky-ass husband named the show, Can April Fly Solo? No, she can't. No, she can't. And by the way, you never get to tell us again how good she was at this when she's gone. You never get to tell us how talented she was, how much she loved it. She hated it. She loathed it. You know what she loved about it? That she didn't really have to do shit. She loved that it was low effort AF until it wasn't. She loved that she didn't have to go in and spray paint valves. That's what she fucking loved. She sucked at it. She sucked. We were dealing with somebody with like a 92 IQ at best. That's not a slam. That's not a slam. That's accurate. That's accurate. She's not a bright girl. She's not a particularly funny girl. She has to Google jokes live, as if that's a good instinct. You found her in a spray paint booth. And you want to keep proclaiming she's this rare talent you discovered. She's not. She's not. She was mediocre at best. At best. She never found her confidence. She never found her voice. She never enunciated. She never had any sort of a broadcast persona or personality. The idea that you would put her on alone is laughable. Can April fly solo? I mean, it's more of a testament to how lazy you've gotten and how much you've let the quality and standards of your show slip that you would allow her to flip a switch and go, all right, so are we doing it? Hobo chili recipe? Los Federales? I think we did the best show we ever did, and I think we're probably nobody could hold a candle to what we do. And Aaron will be back soon, and it's just a fact. It's a fact. That's not good. It's not good by any measurable standard. Hold on, I'm getting a message from Carl Hamburger. Ugh. Carl, are you watching? Is Carl watching? Is Tukey watching? I guess I'll say this. The venue's changing. It's official. We're changing the venue. I have made the decision. We're changing the venue. Announcement soon, before the end of the week. Everybody will have all the details. For planning, this is a Hackamania announcement. This is a Hackamania announcement. We are moving the venue. I'm officially doing it now. I'm calling it. We are moving the venue. It's going to be better. It's going to be awesome. I'm really, really excited about it. I couldn't say much until the deal was done. We're moving the venue. You'll have all the details by Friday. I'll get in touch with anybody performance-wise today or tomorrow. Let them know about the changes. It's going to be great. I'm really excited about it. It's just going to allow us to have our own bigger space to ourselves. It's our bar. It's our world. So anyway, yeah, that's going to be coming in the next day or so. I'm excited about it. If you want to plan where, where's the new venue? Where can I play? Think about the Arts District area of Las Vegas. That's all you need to do. It's a very small few blocks of area. And if you want just a point of reference, look up Wise Guys Comedy Club. Wise Guys Comedy Club. Look where that is. There's 2 locations for Wise Guys. You want the Arts District location. But if you find why it's not at Wise Guys Comedy Club, I will say that. So don't think I'm trying to be coy or sneaky here. It will not be at Wise Guys Comedy Club. But if you look where that is, you can use that for a point of reference if you want to know where the new location of the show will be. That's a good just use that as a reference. It'll be within a couple blocks of that. Okay yeah, it is closer to the Hilton Grand, so LL Cooley will like that. And again, there's a couple ways to walk there. The hotel I'm still recommending is the Downtown Grand. All of our performers are going to be at the Downtown Grand. We're going to try to have some stuff on Sunday, like a poker tournament and a dinner for people who want to come to that. Those are going to be like add-on voluntary activities. All that'll be downtown. And I think after the shows are over and during the day, we'll have after activities downtown as well. So I'm still recommending everyone stay downtown. The location is about equidistant from the north end of the Strip and downtown. So if you wanted to stay somewhere like Strat, Sahara, Resorts World, Wynn, if you want to stay in those type of places, you'll be just a few miles away. But if you want to stay downtown, you'll be about a mile away. So it's up to you. There's way more traffic and stuff to deal with on the Strip, but that is more traditional bright lights of Vegas. I leave that up to everybody else. But I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't move the location. Believe me, I've stressed about this way more than you ever have, and I've gone back and forth on it. For the show, for the experience, for the performers, for the participants, it's worth it. It's worth it. We're 2 months out. We can move the location. It's not a big deal. Not going to affect anybody. If anybody needs rides, people give rides. Again, it's a mile walk, so it's not the end of the world. Get a group together and walk it. And people can take group Ubers and stuff like that. If any performers have any problem, if you don't have the money to travel, if you hadn't budgeted in, we'll pick up that tab. Hackamania will. We'll get you to and from where you need to go. I'll have the Lexus. I can run people. JK. I probably won't have time to do that. But either way, it's not going to be a big deal. And believe me, I wouldn't do it unless it was going to make a giant difference in the whole experience. And this just is. It just is. It's going to be so good. It's going to be so much better. So I'm excited about it. We'll announce all the details soon. And you'll find out very, very shortly. But it is going to move. This is the official announcement. It is happening. So now you can talk about the new venue. There was no new venue before. Now there is absolutely a new venue, and you'll find out soon. Goes to Mr. P. You three don't tell on Ape, or it's Grandpa sees Bucks again. He might molest children. I don't know. Oh, so it's going to be at the shipping container place. I don't think that's in the Arts District. Is it? But also no. Can you imagine? Yeah, we're moving the show to a shipping container.
The skank is smelling the paper bag again.
I'm high on paint.
That's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
So I called into one of those phone nurse type things. I said, I hurt my rib. She said, you sound like a fruit. Stitch up your asshole and change your pad. Boy, I tell you, these blacks sure can't do customer service.
Jesus.
April, hand me some ice. Oh, boogers, I forgot you are rapidly decomposing and no help.
But if she was in the basement, you would smell it, right? If this is, again, nobody's even seen April in a week and 2 days. How crazy. A week and 2 days. And he said she's like staying off the internet. Staying off the internet. Okay. Scooter G says, will there be more VIP tickets? No, I told you all that. 50 and done. So that's just a fact. Oh, boy.
Here's a solution for your internet speed. Some VPNs, such as NordVPN, offer data compression to reduce the amount of data transmitted.
Can you imagine?
This helps conserve bandwidth, thus stabilizing the packets. It compresses data before sending it over the encrypted tunnel.
What a fucking
Upon
idiot.
receiving, it decompresses the data.
Imagine telling someone that would speed up their broadcast. You know what you should do? You should tunnel it through a new VPN. You should compress it and decompress it. Add all those steps to it. That's going to help speed it up a lot more. No, the compression will make more than make up for any loss through going through a new tunnel and routing it out that way. 100%. I do believe that's the future for shows. Yeah, I kind of butchered the explanation of the venue. I really should have thought that through before I said anything. It's going to be awesome, guys. Please come. No, I did. Look, last week I was just talking about going and looking at venues because I went and looked at a few new places. And you know, I guess the mistake I make as a producer for the event and an entertainer on the Nobody Likes Onions show is like when I can't do a show, when I have to cut a show early, when I have to start late, when we can't do a show one day, I kind of like talk about my life on the program. So I'm like telling you what I'm doing. Like I'm doing this. I'm negotiating this. I'm running around doing that. And what I forget is like, you know, on the producer side of the event, like people who hold tickets are hearing that and going like, fuck, what's going on? But like, I also like don't have time to like handhold every troll. So like, I'm not really, again, the event's more successful than my goal was already. So my whole thing was like, let's sell 100 tickets so we don't lose money. We're good to go. But like I said, like that's more than going to happen. And now we need like a little bigger place, nicer place. And I was looking around for that. And look, it happened. We got it. And maybe, maybe I didn't deliver the information in a cohesive or I guess even responsible way. But I think more of it is that people just receive information how they want to receive it and start losing their mind. I mean, I got a million DMs like, where's the new venue? Do I need to move my hotel for the new venue? It's like, there's not a new venue. I said I was going around looking at other venues. There was no new venue. Now I can announce there's going to be a new venue. An agreement has been reached and it's down on paper. So now I can announce there will be a new venue. Last week we were just exploring it. And I guess people took that as coming from Patrick, the producer, and it was really coming from Patrick, the guy who can't do NLO at its normal schedule, and I'm letting you know why. Because I'm running around looking at other venues. But also I know that most of those people are most people who like want to get into that kind of like some guy literally on Twitter wrote this, and I'm not kidding. This was actual words an adult spoke. You promised there would be no cabs. And I told him, like, if you can find a clip of me promising there'll be no cabs, I'll give you a $100 Uber card to cover all your costs. Imagine me coming on here and going like, and I promise you guys, no matter what, there'll be no cabs. While I'm president of the school lunch party, no cabs. And if I'm elected, nobody will ever have to take a cab again. Patrick, you promised no cabs. I did? Fuck. Guys, I promise, no matter what at Hackamania, you can take this to the bank. I promise, no cabs. KB said you booked a smaller venue. KB's retarded. KB's dumb. We're trolling KB. In case you haven't figured this out yet, we were trying to get him to go on and boast about it being canceled yesterday. Everyone's trolling KB. Everyone is trolling KB. At this point, Chad's using KB. That's the sad part. Here's the sad part of it is, I think Chad's more tuned into like how shit's going right now than Kevin is. Wow. Like Chad's kind of using Kevin right now. You saw it yesterday. Like as soon as Kevin got quiet and stuff, Chad's like, all right, well, let me get my plugs in. This is like in the first 3 minutes of the show. I think Chad, Adam, everyone with a brain, has kind of got, how animals have the sense that something bad's happening, like a tidal wave or a volcano, and you'll see all the birds and the forest critters all scampering, and everybody's like, wonder what they're all running from. Well, they know something you don't. I think it's that way with MLC. Even Chad, I feel like even Chad knows, like, it's a joke now. I don't know.
I'm just kidding, Patrick. I love you. Oh, this is weird.
I don't like when I tell me I love me. LL Cooley, I hope you'll be making Carl do a WATP with you about Steel Toe Morning Show since he avoided it to protect Mooby. Make an adult man do what we want. Very cool. I can't, but I told Carl, Carl, you can't make fun of anybody for having local ads if you don't make fun of Steel Toe having local ads. This man just said, I want to get some more logos on the screen. I want to get rid of the template, maybe get some logos. Yeah. Get some logos.
When people announced that, and April didn't even announce that she was taking mental health time.
No, she just quit. First of all, are you saying that like it's better? April didn't even say she wasn't coming in. She just no-showed. So, another reason she's one of the best.
First of all, last Monday, that evening show she did was fantastic. I enjoyed it. I liked listening to it. And then ultimately...
Again, how long are you going to listen to this guy tell you that the sky is red? First of all, that show April did last Monday before she quit forever, the one I titled, Can April Fly Solo? It was amazing. It was unreal. That's probably going to be in the Broadcast Hall of Fame. That show April did last week alone, it was unreal. It was so good she never came back. She's so good at this, she can't do it. You know what I mean?
First of all, last Monday, that evening show she did was fantastic. I enjoyed it. I liked listening to it, and then ultimately joining her on it. But then just kind of
Yeah, let's hear it, boss. Then just kind of...
The whole internet just kind of hit her.
On that Monday? Now, again, he's kind of changed what happened. On Tuesday night last week, when he did the show with Matt, saying that April would be back Wednesday night. Now, again, she's never been back. He said this was to save their marriage. He said, I noticed some red flags. It's affecting our marriage. April's going to step back. She might not do Wednesdays now. But I just noticed some things and I'm making some adjustments. We need to, for our marriage, I don't want to get divorced. April doesn't want to get divorced. He said all this stuff. You know I'm right. That we need to make some adjustments on the show. Now, he's changed the whole story at all. There's no problem with their marriage at all. The problem is the internet was too mean and April doesn't enjoy it anymore. He's lost the whole thread he had last week about how it was affecting their marriage and their relationship. That's gone completely. He's gaslighting us again into making it sound like you drove April away. He's completely forgiven himself now for all the marital troubles. Last week it was all marital problems, and he was sensing the red flags and he was putting a stop to it because he didn't want to get divorced. This week it's all about you, and you guys all jumped on her and made her quit, and she's taking a break from you. Last week she packed up her bags and left you. She left your house to go stay with mama. She packed a bag and went and stayed with her mother. She spent a weekend away from her children, quote unquote, and you, because the internet piled on her? No, I'm asking. She packed a bag and ran off to her mom's because the internet was too much. Do they not have internet out at the farm where they milk mama? Where they milk mama, do they have Wi-Fi? Again, he's changing it. This was all marital issues last week. Again, as evidenced by the fact that she packed a bag and left him. She didn't just go off the show. She packed a bag and left the house. Hello? If your husband or wife did that, are things okay? If your husband or wife pack a bag and go stay with their parents for a few days, is everything okay? But now, she did a show Monday night. She loved it. Was amazing. And then the internet all piled on her. And now she's quit. We've lost the thread about the marriage, the red flags. We've lost all that. Now it's your fault. You drove April off the internet. You guys won't let her succeed.
Then just kind of, the whole internet just kind of hit her.
By the way, he was taking responsibility for it last week. I let this happen. I've neglected our marriage. I've neglected the show. I. He was saying all that when she packed up the bags and left. Remember that? The mea culpa? This is my responsibility. I take full blame. I. That is gone now. That's gone now. What happened, Aaron? Why did she leave? The internet kind of jumped on her and drove her away. So you don't take responsibility for it anymore? It wasn't you? You didn't see red flags in the relationship and you were doing some wrong things? No, now that's all done. Why? Because she's back and she took him back. All that was while she was gone. I take responsibility. I love her. I wish she was here to get water. She's so good at this. I need her. I don't want to get divorced. I take full responsibility. I did this. I need to be better. All that's gone now. She's back upstairs. And why did she quit? The internet jumped on my wife. Now, in some ways, that's probably true. Ricada. But all that personal responsibility and contrition is gone. And now it's your fault again. This is classic Mooby. Classic deflection. He thinks you forgot what he said last week. Again, dumb people think you're dumb. He told you last week it was his fault. He told you last week it was ruining their marriage. work, marriage, work, home, never being apart, work, work, work. He told you it was him. He told you she needed a day off. Today, it's the internet. It's too much for her, and she needs a mental health break.
And she didn't like it, and she wanted some time. The whole internet just kind of hit her. And she didn't like it, and she wanted some time off, and me being the guy I am, I gave her the time off. Why wouldn't I?
Now look at him hold that sippy cup. Watch when you can tell when he's self-soothing, he grabs that sippy cup. And me being the guy I am, I let her have the time off. Why wouldn't I? What choice do you have, bitch? You don't wear the pants as a husband or a boss. What choice do you have? She said, I'm not working. And you said, okay. She said, I'm leaving. You watch the kids. I'm going to mama's. And you said, okay. And you want to act like you're a gatekeeper and you let her take time off? Watch him grab the cup while he tells you.
Being the guy I am, I gave her the time off. Why?
Yep. Nobody grabs a sippy cup like that if they're a boss.
Wouldn't I?
No boss holds a sippy cup while they give you time off. Hey, can I have some time off for a vacation? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. You go.
Anybody? I mean, she's my wife, first of all.
Right.
But if anybody asked me for that kind of time, I would give it to them. And as far as the update goes, I guess we can talk. Well, like I said, we can talk about it later. But I don't know how much time that's going to be. I mean, we can go through the things that the internet's saying about her and explaining to you why she would want more time with that, or why she may not want to ever come back to the show again.
So again, now it's all about her and the internet. Last week, again, he was saying he saw red flags. He wanted to take proactive steps. He wanted to save the marriage. He didn't want to get a divorce, so he was making some adjustments. Now, she might not come back. She's hurt. She needs some time off. She has mental health issues. It's like, which is it? Did you let her have time off, or is she not coming back? And also, again, as an employer, you let her take time off, but she didn't tell you when she's coming back or if? I mean, are you a shitty boss or just a shitty husband? Go into your boss and tell him you're not coming in tomorrow and you don't know when or if you're coming back. And just see how that goes. No, let me know. Let me know what happens.
And again, I support any of those decisions. I am adaptable. You know how many co-hosts have come and gone in this show's history.
Yeah, but she's the best at it. She's like amazing. She was born to do it. It's insane to let a once-in-a-lifetime talent like that not fulfill her dreams and destiny.
Tate, I told you Melton's hack show wasn't selling tickets. I mean, he doubled the venue size and investment. And I know it sounds crazy, but I am. Does anybody have any chapstick? Oh, shit, the family is home. Let me put up the sickle cell divider.
Sickle cell divider.
Avril Imholte mi nampila tunel la kai mo embel kribic mo non. Navgare su Mooby ak tu pechile. Sa se levili.
What the fuck? That might be my favorite one of the month.
Avril Imholte mi nampila tunel la kai mo embel kribic mo non. Navgare su Mooby ak tu pechile. Sa se levili.
Oh, that's my new ringtone.
Avril Imholte mi nampila tunel la kai mo embel kribic mo non. Navgare su Mooby ak tu pechile. Sa se levili. My baby scrimp is done with that limp-wristed, weak-rib Mooby quib. Get your own water, clean up your own eggy mess for wife number one's kids.
Ugh.
Andersons for generations in Litchfield have never run from anything. And we certainly aren't running from the internet. I smell candied bacon.
That's right, Mommy. I'm going to be a big girl and stand up for myself. Wife #3 can now be your slave. These people think I'm going away from my amphetamine addiction, but I have them fooled. Mr. Hot Tub, Nick the Quick, paid for a tit job. I'm going from mosquito bites to big bolt on basketballs.
She gone.
Oh, bonkers. Y'all are ducking double D Moobies. If we were still married, I'd finally have the smaller boobs in the relationship. Like, you please come home. Don't leave me. I don't know how to fill up a water glass. Why won't the Harless call me back? Like, maybe I just need a new banner, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats.
I have always said I do not want unhappy campers in my tent. And if
I have always said I do not want unhappy campers in my tent.
If, the first time the internet came after April, about a year and change ago, I wasn't this gracious. I told her, I said, put your head down, power through, we can do this. And
he acts like there's been 2 times the internet came after April. Last Monday and once before. Citizen M's dropping a new video today. I don't know if he's dropped it already. We're here for it. We're here for it. Subscribe to Citizen M on YouTube and hit the like button and smash the subscribe. Hit the notification bell because that's how they notify you, with a bell.
It took a toll on her. So
the first time the internet came for April, we fought them off. This time they had developed weapons we had never heard of.
Oh, this time we're just going to do the opposite.
This time. As if it's ever stopped. And by the way, we'll all leave her alone now. Nobody will be hunting around finding where she... Do you think she's trying... He said, I'll never let her get a job. I mean, that feels like abuse. You got to let her work. You got to let her have... 29-year-old woman doesn't want to sit around the house all day.
So we're going to go, hey, be in your feels if you want to be in your feels.
Be in your feels, bitch.
Make this, lean into it. Whatever you want to do, stay away from it, whatever. The internet is a shitty place for women.
Sounds like a good boss. Yeah, whatever you want to do, you tell me.
It's especially if you want to be a female performer.
Hey, are the prize packages out yet? Because yesterday you were like, I'm not sure. 2 weeks after she took a day off to do it. Don't forget. She took a whole day off to send out your prize packages. Yesterday he thinks they're out, but he's not sure. I mean, drag this show, company, couple into the woods and just put them out of their misery. It's failure after failure after failure over here. What's working? What's going on?
And again, if she needs time, she should take her time.
She is. I imagine her Pinterest is going crazy. We're going to have to check in on it.
Michael B says a golden EIB mic would be a nice touch. Ooh, okay. Rusty Grammer says, I liked when you had cool stuff behind you at the radio station. Yeah, that's it.
Behind him at the radio station, I shit you not, was one of those things you have on your desk to like file papers in, the baskets, but like different, like the top ones for this, there's a middle one, there's a bottom one to sort papers. He had one of those, a cup with like highlighters and scissors in it, a printer. It was like a functioning work desk behind him. And this guy writes in, I liked when you had like cool props behind you. We'll pull one up. I'm not kidding. It was like a printer and scissors. There was like an office phone. It wasn't a cool set. It was where he turned around and tried to sell ads for the show the minute the broadcast was over. Remember, he had to sell his own ads. And then, of course, there was the garage where we had all of Matt's, Milwaukee and Makita tool drawers.
You know what? We could go with that. We have a little ledge here. Oh,
Oh, God. Please put toys on a ledge. Please put toys on a ledge. And you might say, Patrick, isn't Mon-Chi-Chi behind you? You're goddamn right it is.
Mon-Chi-Chi, Mon-Chi-Chi.
What I just thought of? The wires.
Do you know what I just thought of? The wires. He's so autistic. Oh, yeah, he had beloved Chatter's dead on. He had some very cool empty bottles and mugs also. Right. It's just all podcast 1.0. Again, I was guilty of it. In 2012. I had a mug back there. I get it. Ooh, we have a little shelf here I could put little toys on. Look, I'm all for putting toys. They have to be related to the show. The only thing on my wall is an autographed Bedabbler picture and some onion signs fans have sent in. And Towery and Mon-Chi-Chi. Hello.
Yeah, so love the Mooby coverage. And just an observation that I have made about him is whenever he goes into the spells of bragging, for example, when he says stuff to the effect of, my talents are similar to Anthony Cumia's, or he puts himself in that ballpark. In my opinion, that's really illustrative of him not having any friends. Because if he feels comfortable saying that on the air, he's probably maybe said it off the air in private. And I feel like if I would have say something to that effect around my friends, they'd all say to me, "You're fucking retarded. There's no way you're on the level of someone like that."
Right.
So I just think this guy has no friends and totally has his head so far up his own ass that he's seeing out his mouth. But that's obvious, very obvious. So love the coverage, and I'll take your thoughts offline.
Yeah. The thing about it too is look, I'm not. I've written some TV spec scripts just for myself. I've never shown anybody or. I've taken sketch writing classes at UCB and in LA and New York. I have friends who have shared their curriculum from the UCLA screenwriting class that I've kind of perused. God, I've read all the fucking books, Save the Cat, and all the screenwriting books. But something I'm kind of into, but obviously it's not important enough to take the front burner for me to write a movie. Do I have ideas of what they would be? A couple.
Now, Ape,
I didn't do this.
You got to stand by your man like a hot buttered biscuit dripping with delicious warm Minnesota gravy next to a large stack of fluffy pancake covered in more butter.
Minnesota gravy.
And a 49-cent can of Kroger cream corn. Don't forget Cool Whip. Wait. What was I talking about?
The confused woodswoman now enters the wild in search of prey to bring home to her limp-wristed, swollen-breasted cuckold of a man, the moobster.
Shit, I eat it with some chitlins and boom boom sauce.
What's boom boom sauce and what's Minnesota gravy? That's what I want to know. Anyway, the point is it's something I'm interested in, but I've never really focused on, writing a screenplay. And I have pieces of them that I've started and stuff. And I might think in my head, I'm better than Judd Apatow. I could write a movie better than what's his name? Seth Rogen and Evan. What is it? The point is, you may have these thoughts all the time. I may think, if I ever got a shot on real radio, I'd be great at it. You may think all this stuff. You may be, I don't know what you do for a living, but you may be an undiscovered talent. You may be really, really good. You may be really great. Miles beyond what you get credit for, what you get paid for, and what you deserve. And you'll never be elevated. You'll never know, because you'll never do whatever you need to do to find that recognition. But whatever you do, don't run around telling people you're better than Judd Apatow. You know, if I came on here and was like, guys, I'm probably one of the most amazing screenwriters in the world. And people are like, can we see something you've done? And I'm like, well, I haven't written one yet, but I got some ideas and I've thought about it a lot. I have fantasies in my head all the time about accepting the Oscars and what I would say in the speech. I'm pretty good. You know what I mean? Like, you would all just be like, all right, what the fuck ever. And you just assume it was bullshit. By the way, I may be. It doesn't even matter. I may be very, very talented. I may work up to a point where I'm blowing Tarantino away. Sure. But we'll never know. And the fact that I'm running around telling people I'm better than Tarantino while I'm doing nothing certainly isn't serving me well. So, you know, when you go around and never shut up about being better than Bubba the Love Sponge and Anthony Cumia, two guys who, like it or not, will probably be in the Broadcast Hall of Fame someday, both of those men, you're delusional, dude. You're delusional. You've had one radio job in your life where you had to sell yourself for ads just to keep afloat. You lost that job, and like it or not, the number of years since that job are very quickly eclipsing the number of years you had that job. So it becomes, you know, again, it's like Stuttering John telling everybody he was on the Howard Stern show. It's like, that was 30 years ago. That was 40 years. You know, the farther it gets, what are we? I don't talk about Comedy Central. Why? That was 11 years ago. It was 11 years ago. I mean, you know, I don't still have their card. And I certainly don't think they still have mine. As if they're keeping an eye on me, and one day soon they'll call up and be like, we've been watching you, and we've got just the project. It might as well have not happened. It might as well have not existed. It's such a small flash of my life. So, like, again, how long did John work for Leno? 1 year? 2 years? 3 years? What was the contract? Then what? Then what? And when you get let go from a job like that and no one, again, it goes to what? Salvation Army, minimum wage, and substitute teaching? Like, that's a chasm. That's a chasm from a very, very skilled, esoteric, niche position. Comedy entertainer? Hello? Do you know how few people get to do that for a living? Comedy entertainer, writer, performer, whatever you want to say. It's 0.0001% of the population get to do that for a life. 2, the most unskilled labor there is, folding used jeans for poors. Salvation Army is doing the Lord's work. I'm not putting them down. From that to minimum wage, Salvation Army, can I help you find a lamp? You know, if tomorrow this failed, there are 9,000 steps for me between this and are you hiring down at the Salvation Army? You know, I valve painting comes to mind. I'd be valve painting before I was at Salvation Army. Holy shit. How does that even... Well, I just got fired from tonight's show. Could always substitute teach. You know, I mean, how does it even... Fucking hell. Panhandler. Is the venue going to change again? Boulder City, perhaps. No, it is not. It is not. And apologies. And thank you for this one-time concession you're making. You know, Panhandler, we've got a new feature over here at Super Tip that shows us next to your name how much you've given me total through the Super Tip system. There's a reason I'm not yelling at you. Thank you for your many, many contributions.
To the tune of Heartbreak Hotel.
Since my baby left me, Nick's got a new hole to fill. I'm doing a show with a cripple who can't even climb a hill. I get so lonely. I get so lonely since April died.
I can see him doing that. I can see him learning to play music just to sing the blues. I get so lonely since April died. He might not let her go. If you don't podcast with me, you can't podcast with anyone.
Melton, let me come stay in your treehouse for 3 days, and your lice issue will be gone. I will clean Brad by hand and mouth. I clean my babies every day. I'm hungry.
She's very good. Trust me.
PayPag doxing. That's fucked up, Melton. Look, people want stats. People like stats. So we've got a new feature over here, and people like stats. The good news is the anonymous ones don't have any. I can't see anything about it. I really can't see anything about it. Look, I can go on the back end and find it, like where your credit card got charged. If I could tie the. I do not do that. I do not do that. I do not care. Hello?
Hey, I just got off the phone with KB. He told me the venue is now a VFW in Reno. Is that true, Patrick?
No, it's at a gas station off of okay. It's at a gas station off 215. I'll send you the exit number, T.O. It's T.O. Hank. Look, data is data, man. We're also, by the way, you're going to get it on your end too. We're working on a history on your end. So you'll be able to see every super chat you've ever sent, as well as the status of it, when it was played. You'll be able to download it. It'll kind of be like your history of to what show you sent it to. We're working on it, man. We're working on it.
I'd have to run wires behind and.
Oh yeah, he just thought about the wires. I mean, imagine if I told you guys this, like, oh yeah, I just realized to get lights behind that wall, I'd have to run wires and. Yeah, regular rules, man. This doesn't sound like a guy who owns 2 toolboxes. I'm gonna be honest with you. This doesn't sound like a guy who owns 2 toolboxes. I just thought about wires. Because if I put the desk over there, I'd have to run wires behind. Oh, boogers. Wires? We call them cables in the business. We call them cables. Wires? You sound like my grandfather complaining about his fucking old Zenith television set. Ah, fuck. It's got wires coming out of it. I don't even know. Wires. Wires.
Come on inside, little priest. So the right, little priest, take the bride's path. This is Sarkoza. My family's been here for a long time. Mooby no problem in ubay wajola. Akla konsa po montreu lelo. Zetwal mayo.
I don't know why she's talking like KB's wife. All of a sudden. Yeah, I'm going to try to get my whole goal for Hackamania is to get Carl to admit Steel Toe sucks on stage. Admit Steel Toe sucks on stage. And by the way, Carl, again, they're a premium locale in the sense that, I mean, we're 11 minutes into this show today, and I'm on hour number 3 in a second. You can skip to anywhere in his show, and it's fucking gold. As long as he's not covering a story. Just skip around till you don't see a black person or a trans on the screen and then play. It's gold. Anywhere you want to go. I love that. Who has that clip of Carl watching Steel Toe talk about WATP's coverage of Steel Toe? You remember when Brian Johnson covered the Steel Toe thing and then Carl wasn't there and then Mooby talked about it and then Carl did a show talking about Mooby talking about it and basically rolling his eyes at that's the one I think where he said the only people better than me are Kumia and Bubba, maybe. You know, they're so rusty, that Kumia and that Bubba. It's on the Steel Toe Boring Show subreddit. Very cute. Abby Normal, thank you very much for becoming a new member. Shit show. Isn't the internet kind of big? And then the internet came at her. It's like, I don't know, man. Howard Stern puts up with hate, and Anthony and Opie put up with hate. Is April getting more hate than Opie? The sad thing is, guys, she's one of the best at this, and you've really lost out. You've really lost some gold. Who knows how many more knob turnings there could have been. Fuck April. Fuck her. Not in a sexual way. Not in a sexual way at all. She's a gross, twiggy woman. Ooh, twiggy woman. Refill your husband's water.
Over and...
What are you going to have to do with the wires again? Tell me the plan with the wires. The fucking wires.
Station. Yeah, that's it. You know what? We could go with that. We have a little ledge here.
Oh, yeah, let me hear him.
B says a golden EIB mic would be a nice touch. Ooh.
Ooh. Money would be good, too. What if we made money? Again, Kevin Brennan makes more than all of us and tries the least. I don't think it's the ledge. I don't think it's the banner. I don't think it's the wires.
Okay. Rusty Grammar says, I liked when you had cool stuff behind you at the radio station.
Cool stuff.
Yeah, that's it. You know what?
That's a good point. I like cool stuff.
But we could go with that. We have a little ledge here. Oh, you know what I just thought of? The wires.
You know what I just thought of? The wires.
I'd have to run wires.
My setup would make him shit his pants with anxiety. If he got a glimpse of this, I mean, if most of you got a glimpse of it, you'd go, "What? Why? Why?" I look like I'm in the where they sat Neo down in the Matrix to learn how to fight and jack that thing into his brain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 screens. Why? Animate that as a GIF. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about why. You know what? I just thought about wires. 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 A board. A rack of 3 different pieces of audio processing equipment. A stream deck. A CD player for some reason, if we want to listen to Corey Adam. Yeah, it's overkill for sure. For sure. But I can do almost anything. I just don't. Why try? I'm one of the best screenwriters in the world.
Behind and over and here. Oh, you know what I just thought of? The wires. I'd have to run wires behind and over and... Ugh.
Over?
Sounds terrible. Oh, and where would the camera go?
Probably not up and behind you. Gosh, imagine if I did that. Oh, fuck. If I change the studio, where's the camera going to go? Yeah, under there, I guess. He goes, where's the camera going to go? Definitely not up there. In front of you? Just in front of you? Like normal rules? What the fuck is going on? Where's the camera going to go? What a fucking idiot.
Ugh. Sounds terrible. Oh, and where would the camera go?
Why is he looking at the ceiling? Where would the camera go? And then he looks at the ceiling behind him.
Ugh. Sounds terrible. Oh, and of the wires. I'd have to run wires behind and
Yep.
over and ugh. Sounds terrible. Oh, and where would the camera go?
Right about there.
Where?
Nope, over here. Either on the ceiling behind me or straight to my right. I can't make up my mind. Where do you guys think the camera would be best? There or over here? These are my two choices for camera. Up here or over here? The fuck is going on? The fuck is going on? He's looking all over the place.
Sounds terrible. Oh, and where would the camera go? Where would I put the camera? Shit, this might have to be the setup for a while. Who knows? Red Honda said
there's nowhere else to put the camera, so fuck. I guess we can't get a new banner. All right, well, fantasy segment over.
As April is on demand, teaser appearances like a pay-per-view. T. Jefferson says, puts on tattoo armband. We miss April. Red Honda says, Melton is having a nervous breakdown over a missing April. Oh, well, look, I don't want the guy to have mental health problems.
Melton's having a breakdown over a missing April? This is the best thing I've ever done in my life. By the way, you're welcome. I'm helping you fix a fucking mistake you made, you pussy whipped bitch. I mean, again, you're a bitch. You cried. Your girl is harder than you. She held you. She was your strength. And because your own parents don't talk to you anymore, you grabbed onto her like she was the only fucking life raft, the last chopper out of Nam. And not only that, you invited her to share in your... This goes to show you, by the way, how horseshit he is at this. He went to school for it and's been doing it for 20 years and is one of the best broadcasters in the world. She spray painted valves and has done this for 2 years, and she's also, you guessed it, one of the best broadcasters in the world, according to Aaron. She's really talented and good at this. She's a joy to watch. Do it. Like she soars. Well, sounds like you wasted a lot of money on education and experience, then, Aaron. You know what I mean? Like, you're both one of the best. How did you find each other? And why the fuck can't you two cute kids make it work, If you guys are the best, how come she can't take it? She can't take it. She literally can't take it, but she's the best.
And Red Honda, you shouldn't be watching that stuff anyway.
You shouldn't be watching Melton.
It's all nonsense and it's bad for you.
Melton's bad for you. Hit the like button, you 700 degenerates. You fucking losers. Hit the like button.
I actually had an advertiser, like one of our show's advertisers, called me and said, "You know anything about this this Patrick guy? He's a complete loon." Like he's
okay. One of our show's advertisers, Stoney's, Midland Armory, or the tow truck company that doesn't know who you are. Okay, listen to this one. Listen to this.
Like he's writing all this stuff like he's gonna get me or something, and he goes, "He's
again, show it, show it." No one ever stops yelling about what I'm doing. Melton's in his Discord doxing my wife. Stevie Lou. Melton's in his Discord. They dox my wife. No one can show it. No one has it. Again, it didn't happen. It's how they feel. It feels like Melton's doxing my wife. Well, we're not. We've never even said her name, I don't think. No one's doing anything to your wife. But I know it hurts. I know you feel like that's happening. On everything in me, I've never emailed or called. I did call Stoney's on air with Chad. And I think we called Stoney's again one time. And we called the tow truck company, and we said, what do I get for mentioning steel toe? You know, I heard I get a discount for mentioning steel toe. And they were like, no. I was like, oh. So, but I don't think we've ever called Midland Armory. But every time I've called those shows, it's been on air, 100% honest about that. And I've never emailed any of them. And I certainly wasn't emailing them all day yesterday. Listen to this. I heard this morning. I almost slid out of my sleep.
one of the dumbest guys I've ever seen." Like, one of our advertisers called me to say, this sounds like a child. I guess Patrick had a fucking temper tantrum, and he wrote to one of our swear to God, took this phone call yesterday. Patrick started emailing one of our advertisers in the early afternoon, I think, and didn't stop until late at night. And even
so, I think I went live yesterday at like 1:45, and I was emailing his advertisers all afternoon and into the night. Now, while I was live yesterday, I got an email about the new venue locking it down. If you remember, I got an email and I was like, "Ooh, that's going to be good." And I didn't elaborate on what it was. That was the email. We basically had confirmed the venue yesterday. And then the minute I got done with that show, I was running around doing stuff for Hackamania. It's so insane to think I was emailing all afternoon and into the night a steel toe sponsor. Barry Watson says, "So funny if you did this." I mean, can you imagine? Again, I don't think it's real at all because he won't say the name of the sponsor. He's got two sponsors, and again, they're not sponsors, they're like friends of his. Cheetos, he went to high school with. And, Midland Armory, I don't know what he's talking about. It's got to be Cheetos. Cheetos is the one who he's friendly with. And then Cheetos is like, "You know this Patrick guy?" Did Cheetos say that? Because Cheetos is in the chat. Cheetos knows he knows the Patrick guy. But I again, please show the emails. Show it. Show what Melton did. So we can all have a laugh at how pathetic he is. Melton was emailing all into the night.
Switched emails. Like, he changed the advertisers in the early afternoon, I think, and didn't stop until late at night, and even switched emails. Like, he changed the email addresses he was using. And our advertiser called me and said, yeah, he just started emailing me from a different email, but then just writing the same stuff. He told me, like,
by the way, whoever's doing it, double up, do more, double up, do more people start, more people do it. Use my name. I don't care. Use my name. You have my permission. I'm not harassing him. I don't give a fuck. Let him think that. I want him to think I'm so mentally ill, he starts sleeping with a gun. I want him to be like Butch Bradley, where he's checking out of his window before he walks to his car. What a nut. What a nut. Butch Bradley admits he looks out his window before he walks to his car. First of all, get a garage, you poor bitch. Second of all, what's wrong with everybody? I have a pretty set schedule. As if I'm sitting across your street waiting for you to walk to your car. And then what? Throw a jar of salsa at your tires? What am I going to do? What am I going to do? What the fuck is wrong with everybody?
You'd better stop advertising on Steel Toe.
Oh no, he's doing the phantom keyboard. Yeah, this is what I said. You better stop advertising on Steel Toe. Brrr. You better stop advertising on Steel Toe. Imagine an email like that coming from. I'd fold up shop. I'd have to fold up shop. That'd be so embarrassing. You better stop. Ooh.
Writing the same stuff. He told me, like, you'd better stop advertising on Steel Toe. He's the devil, and I can't take this anymore. You have to stop.
I can't take it anymore. You have to stop advertising. I can't take it anymore. This isn't the Midland Armory I know. I can't take it anymore. You have to stop advertising.
And the guy, I'm keeping confidence here, but the guy who called me said, he's an idiot. Like, I think Patrick thought he would write this, and this guy would be like, oh, my goodness, what is this all about? He goes, I knew right away this was some internet moron. And he's like, I just laughed at the guy.
Another win for Steel Toe.
How dare you?
So I thought that was very funny that a guy who pretends like he's too cool for the room and he doesn't care, he's having a fucking meltdown. Via email over the fact that we have a couple of advertisers. I
didn't do fucking shit.
I mean, if he wasn't such a chud, I might even feel bad for him. That's pretty bad.
Fuck, he's not even going to feel bad for me? I really messed this up.
Cocktiff says, how is your broken asshole? My asshole's good.
My asshole's good. Hello? Oh, come on, Hotlanta.
I thought about that for a minute because I wanted to give you an honest answer, but my asshole feels good. SC Motorsport says, were you jackhammering in the streets all day? Ba, 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 ba. You know, with the jackhammer all day in the street. Toastmaster.
Why did he do that?
Says, moving is what you have to do to get better. Just avoid getting punched for a week. Is that what it is? Just avoid getting punched for a week? I have people telling me 4 to 6 weeks. Ugh. Hulkamaster Baby says, you called the doctor. They told you what to do and still didn't do it. What good was the phone call? What do you mean?
I just love that a year after everything I told him, he's doing it. You know what? Maybe April shouldn't be on the show. Ding. You know what? Maybe we'll get a new banner. Ding. Yeah. You know what? Maybe women shouldn't be on the radio. Ding. I'm excited to get to go backwards and work with people I used to work with and not pay at all, but now they'll expect pay. I'm really looking for... Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. Hello?
Hello?
Okay. You let us know.
I called the doctor. They said there's not much for you that we can do other than give you medication. So I'm resting. What do you think I'm doing here? I'm resting. Los Federale says mental health is extremely important. She deserves to take all the time she needs.
She deserves all of it and more. If April needs a year, you give it to her. And if she needs a raise to make it worthwhile to take all the time off, then you give it to her as well. we owe April so much. We owe her so much of our hearts.
When she's ready, she will be back. Look, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about April and whether or not she will be back.
Right now, we're talking about April. Later, we'll talk about April. Guys, don't get ahead of me in the lineup, okay? I've got the rundown. Right now, we're talking about April. And up next, we have talking about April. Hello?
So for 30 years, Dave Attell has been doing an Aaron Imholte voice.
Kind
That's
of.
Attell's voice.
Yeah, a little bit.
Is that a...
You okay?
No.
All right. Well, get well soon. We wish you the best. By the way, I watched Neil Brennan's new special last night on Netflix. It's not bad. It's definitely better than his last two. It's just like stand-up. It's not like, really milking the mental health thing. It's got an overture of mental health. It's not bad, and it's better than it tells. It's better than it tells. So, first of all, Kevin's going to hate this. Hey, your baby brother just got a new Netflix special, just dropped yesterday. I didn't even know this was coming. Neil Brennan, new special, Crazy Good on Netflix is the name of it. And again, it's not bad. It's not bad. You can want it to be bad. You can want it to suck. I found myself laughing out. Look, I'm always high. I found myself laughing out loud a few times. There's some good bits in it. And Kevin's going to hate it because his brother can still do it and Kevin can't. And those are facts. Hello?
Not accept new messages at this time. Please try again.
Okay. But Kevin's going to hate it. He's going to be in a really bad mood. He's going to be really, really in a bad mood. Does he talk about Kevin? No. Talks a little bit about his parents. But again, it's not lesson comedy like we're used to from Neil Brennan, where he's going to the three mics, the blocks, this esoteric talking down, the whole, because all of his comedy, for the past little bit, has been this condescending tone to it. And this one was just like stand-up. He just comes out and does stand-up. And it's pretty good. Kevin's going to hate it. Kevin is going to fucking hate it. Doom says, I see your tabs, Patty. Oh, no. Oh, no. What should I do about that? Will we die? The end of the world? What do you think I have open? Hackamania, YouTube, Super Tip. We're going to talking about April.
I don't think we should make that the goal. I don't think the goal should be April coming back to the show.
Whoa. I don't think the goal should be April coming back to the show.
I think the goal should be April.
No, the Star 80 tab is the trailer we watched the other day. So it's nothing. You're not getting anybody on anything. We watched it the other day. If I have Star 80 open, it's because we Googled it. Boom. Yeah. We Googled this on the show yesterday morning. We already did this. Then we watched the trailer. You know, baby. You ain't catching nobody in nothing. We're gonna do a whole watch along to the whole movie. For fact.
April being happier. April not worrying, not, opening her phone and seeing something that's going.
Open. He can't allow April to open her phone and see a comment she doesn't like. This is bad. This is bad. We're at a point now where he thinks, I thought he was getting better, but he's getting worse. The beginning of it was like all those jokes about April doing drugs, that stops now. And we all were like, how? How are you going to stop that? How are you going to stop that? I did. Doom, I'm coming over there. I did. It was better for a while, but there has to be a bad cable. And that's going to take a while. I don't have a cable tester. And it's so intermittent, I don't know how I'm going to reproduce it. Look, at this point, I'm going to call it the signature look of my show. The glitches. We'll make up some lore for it at this point. We'll go like, no, because, he's constantly getting hacked. People are after him, so he's constantly having to switch circuits. And those are when you see those lines. And then people will be like, what the fuck does that even mean? He's just switch circuits? And then you just go, shh. Shh. We have more important stuff to do over here. I'm not Mooby. Besides, I just thought about the wires. Where would I run them? Where I'd have to go up and over and around. And then where would the camera go? Where would the camera even go, Doom? You fucking idiot. You don't think about stuff like me, man. I'm next level. Doom says I have to cut around the glitches when I clip. I know, that's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of it. It helps me catch people clipping me. I don't mind. I will just say this. I don't mind. I consider it an homage. You're allowed to clip me. Keep it in. Keep the little glitches in. Even you, Citizen M, if you clip me, you can keep the little glitches in. It fits with your whole aesthetic, right? The grainy. People can't decide whether they want digital glitches or grainy glitches. And then they combine the two to try to make some cool new look. I like it. I'm here for it all. Slim Pickens, Dr. Rosenpenis was correct. Brennan does not have herpes lip bone cancer. He did hire a junkie to off him for insurance money. Full story in the paper next week. See the article by Jane Doe. Okay. Troy K said, define spam message. My voice tip isn't spammy. What? First of all, I have a... I don't know. You got to talk to Moody about that. The other day, someone sent in a message. It was just yo. It was just yo. The whole message was yo, and it was labeled offensive. So Mooby's training the AI, I think, because we have all of our hate speech, offensive speech, and spam filters are AI. And I think it's broken. And I think it's getting worse. And I think it's all Moody's fault. So yell at Moody. I don't know why, Troy. Yo.
Oh, owie.
What?
That hurts. I think the goal should be April opening her phone and not seeing things that horrify her. That hurts.
Hold on. I need a clip of him getting imaginary punched, bending over, saying, oh, owie, that hurts. This should be a clip for everybody. This should be one of my new meme clips right here.
Oh, owie. That hurts. I think the goal should be April. Oh, owie. That hurts. Oh, owie. That hurts. Oh, owie. That hurts. I think the goal should be April opening her phone and not seeing things that horrify her.
Again, why is that our fault? What a pussy. So, again, he's going to protect April from the internet. He's going to protect April from the internet. Why don't you get her a children's phone? Why don't you get her a jitterbug? Why don't you get April one of those phones with no screen? I won't rest until April can open up her phone and go on the internet without seeing anything bad about her. That should be the goal. Clear the internet from mean things about April. Hello? The goal should be April doesn't have to see anything mean on the internet. That's the goal. Also, it's $350.
I think that should be the way to go. Beyond anything else.
He thinks he can make it where April doesn't see anything mean.
You had Adrian. That didn't work. He needed too much CPT, says Mussolini Diff. I would say allegedly.
Oh, is he going to get hurt again?
Uh-oh.
He almost knocked his sippy cup off.
Uh-oh, don't sneeze. Oh, God, don't.
Is he holding an imaginary dick this whole time?
Uh-oh.
After he knocks that cup, watch him grab onto an imaginary cock. This is wild.
Mussolini Diff. I would say allegedly. Uh-oh.
Are you Bob Barker? Are you holding a mic? What is he holding? And then he just, again, as if it's natural, he just lets that linger there.
Uh-oh, don't sneeze. Oh, God, don't. Okay.
It's his comfort dick. He's got another dick tucked behind his ear like a snack penis.
To my fellow intellectual Patrick Melton, I say, stay strong, my friend. You having to regularly deal with a group of idiots, morons, and half-wits who don't know their elbow from their foot is tedious task indeed. Just remember to take comfort in knowing that you'll always be better than them.
Thank you. That does feel good.
There we go. Freaky Deaky says, fuck the internet. We with ya, April. Yeah, there you go. She got a lot of support.
She has so much support she may never come back. Does any of this make any sense to anybody? She loves it. She loves doing the show. She's really good at the show. She just may never do it again. She gets a lot of support. Just not enough to come back. Just nowhere near enough to offset all the hate. Guys, don't get it. I don't know what's so hard to follow here. She loves doing it. She's the best at it. Everyone loves her, but she's done.
Ton of support. There are only happy
a ton of support. A ton.
Campers at my 100 campground, says Hitler Diff. Yeah, Hitler Diff, I hear that you host a very nice campground. You do a very good job. Chico says, how does the guy know who was emailing? Because Patrick emailed him from his Patrick Melton and Nobody Likes Onion accounts.
I did? I did? You want to look at some mail headers and see? You sure about that? I'm pretty sure I have domain keys enabled and all that kind of stuff. I don't think somebody even spoofed me. You want to check the addresses? Can we see the email?
What a fucking retard. Oh, my God, is that great?
He's so dumb, he emailed from his NLO address. What a fucking retard. It's like, okay. Okay.
Oh, yeah, they're calling him Patty Meltdown, Patrick.
Fuck, I didn't even think about that, Aaron. Duh. Fuck. He can see what email it comes from? Foiled again.
Has issues. Sounds like a spoiled brat.
Yeah.
Oh no. Is his Hackamania failing? That's too bad. You can't have Carl on an event and have it not do well.
You can't have Carl on an event and have it not do well. So you're saying it is doing well? I don't understand the insults anymore, frankly.
Jesus, that would be awful. Drew Allen says Aaron called the doctor and the doctor said no more beating on them ribs. Probably. Twisted Fister says, I just want to be entertained. I care not about personal stuff. Bearded Trucker says, maybe.
Well, that's why they mostly just do a fun show. Lucky for you, it's mostly just fun content over at Steel Toe.
Be getting hit in the ribs at 40 is a sign that you should just train people. Cocktiff says every sneeze is an extra.
You doubly suck if you dragged down a Carl event. Oh, I wish I could share all the sales, but I'm only sharing Ray's. 3 tickets sold.
Extra week of pain. Don't do it. Annoyed Quick Trip Supervisor says, think of the positive. April not on the payroll anymore. New goal, $49.95.
No. April's still on the payroll. Nobody said anything about firing April. We said April doesn't want to work anymore. She's still getting paid. $325 is the goal.
Oh, man. Somebody says, makes me wonder what the Patrick guy's life is actually like off the internet. Got to be boring.
So sad to just sit there and email and keep changing addresses, but only changing them to your other, definitely your addresses. What a loser.
Well, I just told you what his life was. His life is writing emails to people who support this show and whining about me.
What did I say again? You have to stop sponsoring him. He's the devil, and I can't take it anymore. Imagine if I wrote that. Imagine me writing in an email. You have to stop sponsoring Steel Toe. He's the devil, and I can't take it anymore.
It's pathetic. I'll give you that. But yeah, you're right. It doesn't really sound.
It just sounds like a made-up email. He said, stop sponsoring Steel Toe. He's the devil, and I can't take it anymore. That sounds like something Mooby would say. I can't take it anymore. Like I don't talk like that. I'm not you. I'm not dumb. I don't think that'll do anything. Why would I write that email? What do I think that's going to do?
Like too much of a life. All right, let's get
Crumbum says it sounds like your wit, Patrick. That's a good point. I'm sorry. That is my level. I'm pretty mid at email.
April stuff out of the way because people are in the chat. They're talking about it. Everything else. We've got Cheeto says no April, no sponsorship. New boot goofing. Los Federales says April is currently enjoying God's greatest gift, the violence. God's gift. Here's what's going on with April.
Okay, now that we've talked about all that, everybody, let's get into some April talk. In his mind, he really hasn't been talking about April for the last 20 minutes.
And like I said, she sometimes goes, why you tell the audience what I said and blah, 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 blah. And I never get it totally right. So I'll do my best. Just know that this is
basically, here's what I'm thinking. She hasn't made a decision yet whether she's quitting or not. She might get comfortable at some point to come back on and do a night show here and there. So she doesn't want to say she's quitting. But also she's not planning on coming back. So you're not going to get a satisfying answer. He's not going to make a declaration one way or the other. My prediction. It's going to be a lot of the usual Steel Toe wishy-washy. We'll keep paying her and just hope she does something day. One day we hope she picks up a pen or sets an alarm or mails out a stamp. But until then, we'll just keep shoving money in her direct deposit and you'll keep giving towards the goal.
my interpretation.
Again, if this was to keep two people afloat, two salaries afloat, and she quits the show, logically, shouldn't the goal go down? No, it's not going to go down. Why? We still have to pay April. April's still a part of Steel Toe. He said it yesterday. April will always be a part of Steel Toe. In what capacity? In the payroll sense.
Of how things are going. April yesterday, while she was making dinner, said that she said something like, I'm really glad the shows are going well.
I'm really glad the shows are going well. Exes say this after they leave a man in shambles and they go, you look good. You look good. I'm glad things are holding up.
I know she hasn't been watching them. She's been kind of just staying away from all of it because she asked me yesterday. She said, how's the chat?
How's the chat? Do they like me? We've almost gotten rid of anyone who doesn't like you. It's almost safe. We've almost eradicated everyone on the net who doesn't like April.
And I said, there's a couple troublemakers in there from time to time, but it's all right. I said, nothing too terrible about you, so on and so forth.
Nothing too terrible about you. I mean, it hurts.
And she asked, or she said, she goes, I'm glad the show's going well while I'm not there. And I responded because I didn't think that I'd be able to do this solo. I didn't.
Wow. So again, a glimpse into Mooby, one of the best broadcasters in the world. Now he didn't think he could do it solo. I don't know what I did without April before. I didn't think I could go back.
Think I'd be able to go back to doing solo shows like I used to. And I said,
listen to this. She said, I'm glad the shows are going well without me. And here's what he said.
I believe the line I used was, I said, I forgot how good I was at this.
Humble brag. I'm glad the shows are going well without me. His answer was, I forgot how good I am at this.
Meaning, like, it felt good that even when she was having an issue, even when she was having a problem, I could get over the fear, because for a long time I've been afraid, like if April leaves the show, what am I going to do?
Whoa. Again, career broadcaster since college. 8 years behind the mic. Meets a spray painting dunce. She does shows with him for 2 years, and now he said, I didn't know if I could do it without her. I didn't know if I could go back. How am I going to do shows without her? I didn't know if I could do it. With all my training, I didn't know if I could do it without the painter there.
Onion Man in furious rage emails sponsors all the rage, railing about a scrimpy wench, his rants a pungent stench. Sailor Moon dreams fuel his ire, a dim-witted soul consumed by fire. Sponsors recoil, a tragic sight. Onion Man's antics, a comedic blight.
How dare you, Mersh? This revelation is really staggering for me. Again, he alternates between just complete bloviation and overselling himself in these weirdly honest, humble moments. I didn't know if I could do it. I didn't know if I could do it without a career painter next to me.
Even when she was having a problem, I could get over the fear, because for a long time I've been afraid, like if April leaves the show, what am I going to do? I'm sorry, I've been sneezing and I'm just...
We drove April away. We drove her away.
So I said, I forgot how good I was at this, meaning I was worried that if she didn't.
We know what it means. We know what it means. We know what it means. You're the best.
Do shows, and I didn't have her to do shows with, that I would be like, fuck it, that I would be lost, that I wouldn't know what to do. And the fact that we've been able to, and that you guys have been so supportive, and we've been doing very, very.
By the way, you do the laziest radio there is, and you know what to do. You know what to do. You're just going to read chats and ask for money. That's your new show. Watch the chat check.
At how good I was at this, meaning I was worried that if she didn't do
chat check
shows, and I didn't have her to do shows with, that I would be like, fuck it, that I would be lost.
Chat check. Am I lost? Is this okay? Chat check. I was worried I'd suck. Do I suck? Chat check.
That I wouldn't know what to do.
Do I know what to do? Chat check. Is this going okay? Does it look like I know what to do? Chat check. Chat check. I was worried forever that I'd be lost. I thought I wouldn't know what to do. But then I realized I am good at this. Right? We don't need April. Wow. Chat check.
Ooh. And the fact that we've been able to, and that you guys have been so supportive, and we've been doing very, very good shows.
It's nauseating. We're the best. It's actually, I don't know. It's hard to pick a winner with April or without, because they're amazing either way. I do amazing shows. April and I are the best. We're together. We're rising towards the top. Guys, April quit. The show's doing amazing. I'm so excited about the opportunities without April. Nothing bad. A 747 could crash to his roof and he wouldn't have a studio, and he'd be like, I'm actually glad this happened. I've been meaning to do this for a while.
I cannot tell you how happy I am with Matt's performance.
Woo. Tell it to his 2 ex-wives. We got those divorce agreements as well. Jesus Christ.
On the evening shows, he's incredible.
He's incredible. April's a dynamo. Matt's incredible. Who knew that in this shit pocket of Minnesota, there were so many once-in-a-lifetime broadcasting talents? Who knew that in these humble garages around Sauk Rapids, Minnesota, lies all these fucking insane broadcasters who are going to come together and create this thing called Steel Toe? I mean, what world is he in? Bitch, pick up that sippy cup and have a sip. I mean, Jesus Christ, you need some juice.
New idea for Hackamania venue. When you arrive in Vegas, you'll be given a clue number 1 of 117. Find all clues before you have to go home for the weekend. And you unlock the National Treasure-esque scavenger hunt double secret probation location of venue hash 4. I do a fun show.
Hey, buddy, we here at the TSN agree. You do a fun show.
Thank you. Shuli, is it? That'd be very shul.
And so I told her that, and that kind of upset her.
She said, I'm glad it's going okay without me. And he said, I forgot how good I am at this. And that upset her.
She's like, I was trying to be vulnerable.
You were supposed to beg me to come back. You were supposed to say the chat needs me. Don't forget, Aaron, you told her all the same bullshit. Don't forget you told her she was a once-in-a-lifetime talent. You told her she was amazing at it. You told her she was loved. You told her she could do this for a living. She had the goods. Remember? So this is really confusing her, because now you're going to let her walk. You don't let Tom Brady walk.
And you said she said,
oh, this sounds all made up now when he gets to no, and then I go, no, what did she, no, then she, oh, I remember now. She goes, and then I go, oh, and then what did she say? No, I said.
And you said that you forgot how good you were. And I said, look,
April, I'm not going to hide my talent. You know what you married. You know this guy fucks. You know I'm good. I'm not going to take it back. Deal with it, bitch. I'm number one.
I think what she doesn't understand.
By the way, who's our executive producer for this emergency program? 7Dub7. 7Dub7, thank you so much for being a supporter of this fine program, along with all the other fine contributors this April. This fine April. We couldn't do this without you idiots. On board. And, of course, Chip Galloway now belonging on this list. We'll get him added. We'll also get that square 21 flipped over for Chip before the end of the show today, okay? Okay, thank you.
Is that even though she's away from the show and I want her to get better and I'm rooting for her and everything else?
To get better. She's not sick. I want her to get better. I'm rooting for her. Again, she ran away from mean internet comments. What are you rooting for? What does she need to heal from? You're hoping she gets better at dealing with hate? You're hoping she learns to... I mean, this is a bitch who has no business in this. Admit it. Admit it. Say the words, Mooby. She had no business. I drug her into this. I made a mistake. Say the words. Say the words. This all goes away. Say the words. I made an emotional, reactive mistake. She had no business in this world. I shouldn't have brought her into it. We'd be way better off as a 2-income household. Say you made a mistake. Say it. Because it beats whatever the fuck you're trying to do now. She's the best at this. She's amazing. She has so much support. She can't do it anymore. The hate is unbearable. Doesn't add up. Just say you made a mistake. Say it. It really isn't a big deal. Just say it. I was emotional. I was vulnerable. I proposed. I asked her to join my company. I was dumb. She's not worthy of being a wife. She's not worthy of being a coworker. Of course she can't broadcast. She painted. What was I thinking? Say it. Just say that. She went from manual labor to creative, and I don't know what I was thinking. I think she had my dick in her mouth at the time, and I said, you should join the show. And she looked up, and she was like, really? And I couldn't. At that point, she wasn't going to finish unless I gave her the job.
As they say in the circus, the show must go on. And I have to keep this thing afloat. And
you just said the marriage was more important, though, than steel toe. But now you're like, look, if April has to be tossed to the side so steel toe can survive, so be it. Wow. Why? What a time a week change. What a difference of time. All right.
I have to keep it going. And since she's been gone, I have felt that pressure.
Right, because again, both of your paychecks rely on whatever this is now.
So I almost don't want her to talk about the show. Like,
oh, shit. The beauty of this is, like, had they started out not doing the show together and gotten married, maybe it had a chance. She's been a part of the show for 3 years, 2 full time. Now he wants her to not be a part of it and not talk about it to him. So now it's going to strain the relationship even more. I'm calling this right now. How does this go? Do you think he doesn't resent her? Do you think this doesn't build resentment? Now I don't even want her to talk about the show to me. Like, I want her to just do her thing. Don't talk to me about the show. Oh. Do you think this is going to help? This is going to be fucking bad.
I don't even want her to worry about the show, talk about the show, anything like that. Mods, if anyone uses any one of my children's name in the chat, I want you to get rid of them.
Charlotte, Louie, and Emily.
Don't play that shit.
I don't play that shit. Don't use my children's names around me. Use any of my kids' names you want. Their names are Timon, Pumbaa, Sasha, Malia, and Jacob. In that order.
We don't do that. That's a hard and fast rule.
Cool.
Absolutely no with talking about my kids.
Now, remember, April used his children's name on the show. It's the only reason I use them. I got the names from April. But now it's a hard and fast rule. Anyone who says those names gets banned. Is that why April's not on the show anymore? Is this a new rule? Did you ban her retroactively for telling us about Charlotte, Louie, and Emily?
So, thank you, Balls Deep. Very cool of you.
Fucking hell. Don't talk about my kids' names. Thank you, Balls Deep. Very cool.
So I said, you know, I forgot how good I was. And I am. Look, I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm very proud.
We know.
I am remarkably proud of how I've done in this last week and a half since April's been gone and navigating those waters as she goes through what she's going through with the internet. Because, you know, like I said, it hasn't been the easiest for me. It hasn't been the easiest for me to carry this thing on my back and lean on Johnny and lean on Matt and keep this thing going. So I don't want her to worry about the show. I don't want her to worry about the quality of the show. You know,
no one does. Everyone's been asleep at the wheel as far as the quality of the show is concerned. I don't want anyone worrying about the quality of the show. I don't want anyone doing prep. I don't want anyone thinking about anything. The shows take care of themselves. We have plenty to talk about on the shows. The goal, April, the goal, how April's doing, the goal, whether April will be back one day, be back.
I also don't want her to ask me like, hey, how's the show going? With any expectation of, you know, if it's not going well, maybe I have to, you know, I don't want her to think, oh my God, I have to come back.
I mean, now we're living in real Delusionville. I don't want April to worry and think she has to come back to save the show. April, it's not going well. We need you. April, we don't know what's happening. Come back. You're the only one that knows how to move the tripod. You're the only one who knows how to set up the cameras. We want to change the template. April. I don't want her thinking she has to come back and save the show.
I have a Hackamania venue update. The show's going to be at the Thai House restaurant. Ty Rivera's old club. I'm getting us a good deal on curries and Murray Prey Ram chicken. It's only a 5-hour walk from downtown.
I too like Prey Ram chicken.
April Imholte is one of the most arrogant pieces of trash that I've ever seen. He and that dirty slag April should just disappear and never be seen or heard from again. Go away, steel toe. Just go away.
Beloved chatter, dinner story is Mooby fantasy and a cover for the fact that he offed Ape a week ago. He wasn't kidding. She will not work anywhere other than with him. Yeah, like a jealous, scorned lover. Star 80. When's she gonna team up with Matt and do Matt's garage show?
Because I don't want her to come back. Because this,
he doesn't want her to come back.
It bothers her. It upsets her.
I don't want her to come back because this bothers her. This upsets her. You said she loved it. You said she had so much support. You said she loved it. Just last week, he said she loves it. She's not quitting the show. She loves it. My, what a difference a week makes.
And so I said that, and then I said, look, you do a great job. You do an amazing job.
You're one of the best. Amazing job. But you don't have to do this.
Job on the show, so on and so forth. And I'll talk to her. I'm like, if you ever, I want April to know if she ever wanted to walk away.
He's been trying to get her to quit for months. I tell her all the time, are you sure? You don't have to do this.
She ever wanted to stop doing the show.
If you ever want to pick up an application to a BJ's Brew House, if you ever want to go down to the TGI Fridays and serve the Jack Daniel's shrimp, I'll understand.
I support that 100%. We will all, I have friends, I have former co-hosts, I have a lot of people who can help out with this show if need be. And if April doesn't want it, because you got to remember, the more of this shit people say, the more that can affect her life going forward.
She's only worried about her life going forward because she knows it's not going to be with you. Hear me out. Why is she so worried about the chat and the internet and Reddit saying she's on drugs? If she's a career broadcaster and she's going to do this forever and she loves it, she's so good at it, she'll always have a job. I imagine if she leaves Steel Toe, she'll get offers from some of the most major markets in the world. She's one of the best at this. So what's she worried about in the future, these rumors hurting? Future job possibilities, future reputation going forward in the community. But again, if you're a radio, do I worry about all the clips of me talking about, fantasies with children and stuff when I go into elaborate details and do these bits, ruining future possibilities? I'm not hunting for a job ever. I'm done jobbing. My days serving upside down right thick milkshakes at Dairy Queen and putting chili on hot dogs is over, unless it's in my kitchen. I'm not worried about job applications and resumes and none of that. Why? This is what I do. I'm good at it and I'll make a living at it or something tangential to it for the rest of my life. I'm okay. April's 29. Like it or not, no matter how much smoke Mooby blows up her ass about Steel Toe, she knows the reality. She knows this show is failing. She knows the money is the situation's fledgling. There's not much to look forward to in Steel Toe land. And the more that becomes very, very apparent, the more the idea of putting together her resume and getting together with a job. She can't put Steel Toe on her resume now because if you search for Steel Toe Morning Show in April, oh boy, is that going to be bad. That's going to yield some very, very not good results. So now her resume, her complete resume is spray painter, mama milker. She can't put what she's been doing for the last 2 years on a real resume. One Google, it would be over. Drugs, swinging, and this doesn't fly in Nowhereville, Minnesota. She's not in the big city. That's why the panic. Some of it has to do with Ashley LaRue and the children, no doubt. But the real panic comes from her knowing her future isn't with Aaron and not with Steel Toe. Otherwise, what is the panic about? If she's spending the rest of her life with Aaron, the shock jock, and they're on a shock morning show, notice the nuclear bomb going off in the background on the banner. This is shock radio for the most steel-toed amongst us. This is edgelord shit. If this is her life, if this is her future, what is she so ashamed of now? When she said I do, when he was making $20,000 a month, she knew this was her future. She wasn't ashamed of it. Let the haters come. Steel Toe for life. Bikini pictures. Swinging. All that. You were living the life. I hope we torture Chad forever. Go get him. Let's get everybody. Pew, 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 pew. You were in it. You loved it. But now you've realized the dream's over. The money's drying up. Aaron's a crazy narcissist who makes you uncomfortable in your own skin. The flame is dying out. You see the way he talks to her on the show. We've all observed it. We can imagine the tension in this household. We've all seen it. So of course, now it's a problem. Saying she's a swinger, she's a drug addict, her mama owns a Chinese restaurant library. She can't have this now because now more than ever she's looking forward to that future. Again, whether it's just finding other employment that's going to be problematic, or it's going to be problematic just in kind of a fuck, that was a window in my life where I really fucked up. Aaron, the radio show, all that, a huge mistake. A huge fucking mistake. And I think both. I think she wishes all these Google results would go away. She could distance herself from... This is why I tag her as April Anderson and everything now. I believe she's going back. And I wanted to follow her. So I write April Imholte, April Anderson on everything. I wanted to follow her everywhere. It's too late. It's too late. You've done all this. You don't get a run from it. You don't get to pretend like it's not part of your history, part of your resume, part of what you did. You don't ever get to pretend like you didn't take your clothes off for money. You don't ever get to pretend that. You did it. We have it on video. So I know that you don't like that, and it's going to really hurt your chances down at the Stern County Dairy Shack when you turn in your application. I get it. Tweaking out on meth, stripping for money, hot tub swinging with other people. This shit doesn't fly in backwood Minnesota. But you did it, and it's going to follow you now. First name, last name, no matter what it is, it's too late. And they're both admitting it. This shit could really affect her going forward in life. Why? She's a shock jock radio girl for life. You guys are the #1 morning show in America. She's one of the best at this. Why would this affect her going forward? This should do nothing but make her more of a badass. This should be awesome. Pew, 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 pew. You hear about April? She swings and does drugs. Steel Toe Morning Show. No, she knows it's not. She knows that's not her future. That's why this is problematic. 100%. Slim Pickens, what would you do if Steel Toe leaned into it? Again, that would tell us that they have confidence, and they don't. They don't. Again, she knows what it is. Ricky Bev, new on Lifetime, crushed by hate. The Steel Toe story. Oh no, Moody, really?
The earth is flat. Niggers and faggots are ruining Kiwilandia.
Jesus Christ.
April, oh my scrimp. I haven't seen her in a few weeks. I think she's at Mama's. She was sick, and then I think she went hunting in the woods. She left all her stuff here and said she wasn't sure when she would be back. Want a Minnesota gold?
Where's my daughter, you son of a bitch?
When April made dinner last night, punch draw, $20. When April made dinner last night, my balls. You're a dog shit actor, Moobs. April doesn't sleep under the same roof as you anymore. Odds are she's at a 28-day facility getting help for that pesky internet issue. What if that was true? What if she's in rehab this whole time? Ooh. It's hard to tell what's real. My lady.
And if she wants to do something else and we become a more nuclear family in that sense, where she has a job, I have a job, that whole thing, I don't see that as a negative at all. I think that's wonderful.
Hold on, what?
In that sense, where she has a job.
Listen to this.
If April doesn't want it, because you got to remember, the more of this shit people say, the more that can affect her life going forward. And if she wants to do something else and we become a more nuclear family in that sense.
Okay. I think the word he's looking for is traditional. Nuclear family has nothing to do with who works what job. That's not what that means at all. If April wants to get a job making us a more nuclear family. Last week he said it. He said the words, I will never let April get a job again. That was a week ago. Today, if April wants to get a job, everything he's said, everything we've said is coming true. Everything. We could have fixed this a year ago. We told them to do all this a year ago, and they were like, whatever, losers. You think April's got a job? You think April has to get a job? Yes! Yes! We're waiting for you to catch up and realize it. Yes! Is the only path forward. April shouldn't be doing the show, and April needs to get a job. All your problems get fixed. Then your little Steel Toe morning show can make whatever shitty money it makes, because there's a real breadwinner out there earning money. And again, boy, oh boy, will this build more resentment. Boy, oh boy, will this build more resentment. I can't wait for the moment she starts making more than him. How do you think that's going to go?
Where she has a job, I have a job, that whole thing.
He literally last week said, I'll never let her get a job again. April will never work again. Now he's open to it. I mean, he's like Kevin. Nothing he says means anything.
I don't see that as a negative at all.
You just said she'll never work again. I'll never let her work again. She doesn't have to do that.
I think that's wonderful.
And by the way, let us find out where she works. By us, I mean the internet. If you think it ever stops, pick a place. The better job she gets, the crazier it's going to be when people troll her there. I told you it's too late. It's too late. And I mean it. You're fucked. There's not a job April can get where she's not going to be harangued. Fact.
I think that's a very good thing. If she wanted to come back and do the show, she would come back and we would have the best fucking shows there are.
Why? Did she learn how to do radio? Did she learn how to let insults go over her head?
If April came back tomorrow and she started doing shows, they would kick ass. They would be amazing.
I mean, I don't think he even knows what to believe anymore. April hates this. It's driving her crazy. She can't do it anymore. If she came back tomorrow, she'd be the best there is. I'm getting whiplash.
It would be incredible shows. The best shows, incredible shows.
See, he even knows he's full of shit. That's an acknowledgement that he's full of shit.
If she decided that, look, man, these people say so much shit about me and they say so many awful things and they clip me and they point at me and they do all this shit and it's beneath me and it's humiliating. Fuck this. I'm out.
They point at me. These people clip me and they point at me.
That's great too. I can say with 100% certainty that I would be proud of April no matter what decision she makes. And right now, if you guys want an update, I think she's leaning towards, at the very least, elongating this absence and possibly finding something else to do.
It has nothing to do with our money situation. It has nothing to do with the way I treat her. It has nothing to do with the fact that we spend every waking hour yelling at each other over mac salad. No. I think you guys drove her away. Drive-by says Aaron only has himself to blame. The failure and impending demise of his show is all on him. I mean, the good news is with her out of the way, he can fight a little bit. You know, he's been handcuffed again by her. It does cause him to be weaker. But he's not strong enough to save this show. This show is... If you think the ratings are bad now, just wait until he makes Johnny and Matt full-time.
Which I encourage. Like I said, if she wanted to come back and she said, fuck these people, I'm ready to come back.
If she came back, we'd be the #1 show on the internet. But if she leaves and I have to get Matt to do it, we're going to be the #1 show on the internet. because I forgot how good I am at this.
Right now on do shows, I'd say, are you sure? If that's what you want to do, let's do it.
Me and you, babe. Thelma and Louise. Sorry, Charlotte and Louis.
And if she said that, look, for 2 years, I made my living as a broadcaster, and I never thought I'd do that. And I'm happy with what I've accomplished. I'd be so proud of her.
How far are we from a week ago? How far are we from a week ago? April's going to take Wednesday off. She'll be back Thursday. April may never come back. But if she got this far, she did more than most you will ever do. And you know what?
You're going to like the way you look.
Because she has done an incredible job. And she has become very, very good at it.
That's why she's quitting. Seinfeld stopped on top. And so did April Imholte. Me, on the other hand, I can always get better. I'm Aaron.
Now, what would that mean for the show going forward? I feel like we're doing really well. I do. And that's kind of the problem I'm having. Like the stress that's on me is I don't want April to feel like her presence isn't missed on the show. It is missed on the show.
But at the same time, when she left, we started doing better than ever. Our numbers are up. I'm excited about working with new people that are the old people again, the only ones that'll do this in town. Again, like, shouldn't he be at comedy clubs, like finding fresh, new, funny people? Why? When I've got these things laying around the garage. Johnny, Oz, Matt. I don't want April to feel like she made no difference at all, but nothing's going to change. We'll still barely make the goal every day. Our numbers will keep ticking down, and people will just keep calling her Sliz and scrolling that she's probably at Nick's house. So I don't know how to make her feel like she matters, but she doesn't. Oh, no. Doom. Bring it back.
100%. But I also don't want to give her. I also want to give her the idea that everything's great, everything's awesome, and if she needs to stay away, and stay away.
Look, if you want to come back, we'd be the best ever. But if you don't want to come back, we're gonna be fine. The show's gonna do awesome, the best ever. It's hard for me to send both those messages to her because they're both so full of shit.
If I tell her, I know April, and if I tell her, oh man, it's so stressful for me and I'm having such a hard time and I don't know what the future holds.
Why does he keep holding his heart? What a pussy.
She might come back.
That would be the worst.
Before it's time. And that's not good. Is this stressful, not knowing if she's going to come back or not? God, fucking right it is.
I wish I could do something about it. But I can't. I'm just the boss of the company. What am I supposed to do? Be like, well, look, you've had a week to figure it out. I need an answer in 48 hours. I can't just, tell her she has to work. What am I supposed to do? I just cut the checks. So, look, we're going to keep paying her. She's going to do a year abroad, figure out what she wants to do with her life. I'll keep wiring her money while she fucks some guy named Sven in the Alps. And, we'll hope she comes back. If you set her free and she comes back, it was truly meant to make the Nielsen ratings better.
Absolutely, it's stressful. I don't know what's going on with...
Again, try this at your job. Go try this at your work. I'm not going to be in the rest of the week, maybe next week. I don't know if I'll ever be back. If you could just keep... I'm not changing my address or anything or my bank account, so just keep the payments coming. And I'll let you know, man. What are you going to do about it? Peace. Go try that. Go try that at your job.
My show from day to day.
He's like, what am I supposed to do? So I just got to, keep paying her and hope that she gets a job or comes back or...
Week to week. month to month, year to year. I don't know what responsibilities I'm going to have going forward.
But again, the main priority is where's the camera going to go? What photos should go on the new banner?
I don't know what the schedule's going to look like going forward, who the co-hosts are going forward. Like,
whoa, we've wrecked them.
It's a lot for me.
Why? For someone who's done it for so long, he's very high-strung about all of it. I mean, you do one of the most basic, stupid internet shows there is. Why are you...
But I don't want her to feel that.
Imagine you're letting your show become this. He said women were the worst on the radio, and now he just does a show talking about how he doesn't want to hurt women. I want to make women comfortable. I want to give women money for nothing. I want to make her feel special.
I don't want her to feel my stress and then go, well, why don't I come back and help out so you don't feel that way? I can handle it. And I know that right now what she needs is time away from the program.
Mama!
And again, we'll see where that goes.
Mama!
Packerbacker says, ugh, hate that. She was looking for sympathy, and honestly, there will never be enough. You're fine. Been there. Gotta do you.
And again, I don't care what anybody says. If your wife packs a bag and goes to mama's for a few days, it ain't good. And you can keep saying now again, last week it was their marriage. It was red flags. He wanted to put a stop to it because he didn't want this to lead to a divorce. He was being very honest about that last week. This week it's all, look, she just has to get away from the internet. It's driving her crazy. It's too much. She's got to get away from the internet. It's the internet. No mention of their marital problems. Again, your bitch packed a bag and went to mama's for the weekend. 4 or 5 days. It ain't the internet. Say whatever you want. It ain't the internet. If your bitch packs a bag and goes to mama's, it ain't the net.
And leave her to ignore the show, you're doing fine. See, and that's what I thought. And I felt so terrible when she felt bad, when she took a minute.
Now imagine this whole time you had a sippy cup in front of you for no reason. There's not even a drink in it. That's what makes all this even worse.
When I said I forgot how good I was at this. But it was a point of personal pride for me. I really do feel good about how I've handled this. I have to let you know I am immensely proud of how I've handled this April thing. Ha! Gay! I didn't drag her to do shows. I didn't make her do shows she didn't want to do.
He's proud that he didn't make his wife do something against her will. I got to give myself real props on that date. I didn't rape her.
And I was able to I've been able to step my game up and be a complete host again.
I know. We've noticed. We've noticed the shows have been exceptional since you've stopped putting anything into it and just reading the chat and complaining about your marriages with Matt. You and Matt commiserating about your cunt ex-wives, the mothers of your children, calling them cunts on air and code. It's been very cool since you've stopped working on your show at all. Yeah, it's been great, man. We haven't noticed a downslide at all.
And to be able to flex...
Just like MLC. No, it's going great, Kevin. Oh, no, you're going to quit? I don't even give a fuck. You will. You will, motherfucker. TikTok. It takes people different amounts of time to wake the fuck up, but keep putting nothing in. Keep sending the link to Felicia and talking about how great she is because she's available. There's a reason. There's a reason she's available. Who's on today? Chad? Ah, Chad's good. Mama!
Mama, I didn't find a plump squirrel for supper.
Listen here. Hey, Matt, you got to get out there and hustle for your man and bring him squirrel and gravy and butter too.
You got to bring your man squirrels and gravy and butter.
That muscle when I need it, I'm extremely proud of myself. So I'm balancing this thing where I want to tell everyone.
Another win for Steel Toe. Another win. Fuck, I skipped it again. I wish I wasn't unreal at this.
Us not put any pressure on her to return. That's about where we're at. Chops, she shouldn't make you feel bad for doing a good job. Yeah, I don't think she was doing it. Ian Sock says, don't hurt your ribs patting yourself on the back, Aaron. Oh, man. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, respectfully, of course, you can't jump off the ship and then be annoyed when the thing moves on without you. That's some high school girl behavior and not fair to anyone else. I know, but I still felt bad. I still felt bad. Annoyed Quick Trip supervisor says, here's my take on this April stuff. Your ribs are hurt from April's defensive wounds. Now April is in a freezer. JK says, shouldn't the goal be lower on days when there's no co-host? No, I'm still paying April.
Wow. There it is. There it is.
Will be lower on days when there's no co-host. No, I'm still paying April. April's still getting paid to be here.
No, you're still paying April. He's not paying April. You're still paying April. Oh, no, guys. You've misunderstood. We're still paying April. She just isn't sure she wants to ever do anything again. She likes the money.
Or I guess to not be here. So,
wow.
There's no co-host. No, I'm still paying April. April's still getting paid to be here. Or I guess to not be here.
Holy shit. You got that one, Citizen M? 3110 timestamp. Holy shit.
Wounds. Now April is in a freezer. JK says, shouldn't the goal be lower on days when there's no co-host? No, I'm still paying April. April's still getting paid to be here. Or I guess to not be here.
Fuck. Let's not forget her last performance review was you haven't done anything in 2 months. And the week after that, she had to be given a day off to mail things out. And by the way, we're still not sure they're sent out. He said yesterday, I think they went out. It's been 2 weeks. He thinks they might have maybe gone out.
Is when there's no co-host. No, I'm still paying April. April's still getting paid to be here. Or I guess to not be here. So, I mean, the goal stays the same. Like the budget every month is still the same. Chopstock says, you're doing the right thing, buds. Thank you, pal.
Why would it be the same? Why? Somebody make him like really answer this question. Why does it not change?
I appreciate that. Aaron, have you pissed blood? If not, you are fine. No, I have not pissed blood. Semper Reloaded with $4.99 says, tell her you're mid at best, and we love you for it. Corndiff says, co-hosts are overrated. JK, love you, Chops. Death Proof says, wait, you pay April to be married?
He's smiling and laughing, but isn't that what's happening now? Basically, you have a live-in concubine / hash brown runner.
Oh, man.
Again, the best part about all this is she can't do anything. She can't mail out merch. She can't refill water. She can't run and get hash browns. She can't liaise with customers. She can't update the website. There is no website. She can't update the store. There is no store. So in the past month, website gone, store gone, co-host gone, wife gone. And yet he's excited about all the future possibilities of Steel Toe.
No, I did not pay.
He said last night, I believe we're going to be back on the air. It's all going to be, the good times are ahead.
April to marry me. I mean, unless you count the trip to Las Vegas we took and everything else. I mean, then, yeah, I guess technically I did.
Beloved Chatter said, issue, April's a lazy bitch. Broken from a factory gig, cannot mail merch. She fantasizes she's a trophy wife, but married a poor. It's over. Yeah, I mean, she can't do anything. She can't run the chat. She can't do anything. She's never been useful for anything. This is the problem, though, when you hire a woman and then try to teach her the job. What happens when she sucks at it? You have to keep telling everybody she's great at it, even though we all, like, do you think we all, Aaron, everyone has eyes and ears. We know she sucks. She sucks at it. Hit the like button, everybody. We got 800 people watching. Can you believe it? Hit the like button. I mean, it's just like you hired the woman you were fucking and then tried to teach her this job that requires some specialization and knowledge. And she doesn't have it. She's not quick. She can't learn. Again, she's a woods woman. Her mama runs a farm. Her papa runs a roof. So he's just like, yeah, I don't know why April can't do thumbnails and editing and cameras and co-host. It's like, because that's rare, man. It's rare for someone to be able to do passably good work. Not excel, but passably good audio, video, hosting, comedy, tech, graphics, merch, websites. Yeah, I'm rare. I'm rare. Melton's rare. Melton's rare. We never sit here and brag about it. I feel like shit about myself. But yeah, I do all that. You're like, we might get a new template. Ooh. We might get a new template. Might? There's 300 people in my chat room who could make a better template than that before I finish this sentence. Holy shit. Are you bad at this? Like, that's the crazy part, is the smugness and the complete lack of realization at what level they're even operating. It's like, it's worse. Like, somehow it's worse than like Kevin Brennan and Chad's show. Because it's like a step less of awareness.
Ugh. Seems like a waste to pay. Seems like a waste to pay her when she's not working. I will pay her when for as long as she wants.
All funniness aside, like, what? No, I'll pay her as long as she wants. It's none of your business what I do with the money. Oh. This definitely won't come back to bite you. This kind of smugness. Guys, the goal's the same. I still got to pay April. Stop it. We pay April. I'll pay April as long as I have to. Stop it, guys. Oh, this won't hurt your income at all, I predict.
Funny how the heart can be deceiving. More than just a couple times. Why do we fall in love so easy? Even when it's not right?
Where there is desire, there is going to be a flame. Where there is a flame, someone's bound to get burned. But just because it burns doesn't mean you're going to die. You got to get up and try and try and try.
Seems like a waste to pay. Seems like a waste to pay her when she's not working. I will pay her when for as long as she wants.
Basically, her 2 weeks is already up. You know what I mean? Like, I'll pay her for doing nothing as long as she wants. And he says it to the chatter smugly, like, what are you talking about? Of course, April makes money for nothing.
As long as she's, if she decides I'm not going to do this anymore, then yeah, she'll have to figure out something to do, and we'll, figure out what that means goal-wise and everything else.
First of all, do you understand how I win at this either way? First of all, if April quits, we've really accomplished a lot. We really kind of done our job. She had no business in this at all. It basically gets him to admit he made a mistake. It's great. But if she has to figure out something to do, and then we get wind of what she's doing now, and then also on top of that, he has to like rework the goal because the chat's not going to put up with it. The goal has to go down if she's gone. It has to. And by the way, it can't go down 50. It has to go down significant amount. She was a salaried position. Let's say out of a 350 goal a day plus the 250 night goal a day, which is 600 total. Let's say they get 400 of that. They don't. They get 350 of that. Take home. Let's say 50 of it has to go to a guest. Whether or not they have a guest, just put it in the coffers for a guest. So that leaves 300. Now, their corporation can't pay them out that if it's got to buy insurance and pay payroll and you know, all the other shit that comes with a company. So we got to take off 100 just for that. So that means 100 each into their pockets. 100 has to come off the goal then. It's got to be significant. It can't be 25 less, 50 less. It's got to be 100, 150.
And, move on. But if, as long as
if she decides she doesn't want to do this, then yeah, but she can take as long as she wants. If she takes a couple years off and wants to find herself and learn how to come.
Still figuring it out. Yeah.
She's still figuring it out, guys. She's only a 30-year-old woman. She's got to find out what she wants to be when she grows up.
I'm going to pay her. Chip Galloway says Steel Toe has a good PTO plan. All should be thankful to you, Aaron. I always, man, if people...
How dare you, Chip?
People have legit reasons to be gone. I want them to have as much time as they need. For sure.
What's the legit reason again? Oh, yeah, this was the second time the internet attacked her, and this time it was bad. What happened? Again, the drug thing in the Citizen M video, that was weeks and weeks ago. What happened?
Annoyed Wawa supervisor says she's still getting paid. Now she's just a full-blown Nepo hire, respectfully, of course.
That's true. I mean, she always was. He admitted that the other day.
I'm a good guy. I really am. Kraken Slappin' says show's been great. Miss April and hope she Miss April and hope she gets things figured out. Skeezy says, is she still doing behind the scenes?
Hold on, is she getting things figured out or is she healing? Is she getting things figured out or is she got to feel better? You said we hope she feels better. You said she has to get better. Those are his words. Now she has to figure things out. So we always knew she was a confused, dumb bitch, but now we got to wait for her to figure it out? Come on. Don't be looking at my stuff.
Taking my 1099s to Mama's TRS 80 to run TurboTax. Internet Lothario Chad Zumach says I'll get a huge tax return, enough to start a new life in the big city. Mama and Snuffy will miss me, but can visit me in Sheboygan any day. I'll be with my new man with scrimp orgasm flying out of my tuna tunnel.
Scrimp orgasms flying out of my tuna tunnel. Mama's not going to like this.
Cute. Oh, my darling daughter. All hearts can be repaired at the Waffle House. A hash brown, scattered, smothered, and smothered will make you forget partits by the time it is served.
Get that scrimp under control, mama. Hold your own motherfucking toes. You hold still, Brennan. I got one more coconut for you.
Ow, my lip. I have a show to do.
Hold on, did you change the voices? That Delethian voice sounds different, Moody. Did you upgrade all the voices, like, to a new model? I don't like that. Put them back. That Delethian's nowhere near as ghetto. She was way, way, way more ghetto last time. Hold on, what is this? April or Kate Meany? Oh, God. For what? Who would I hire to sing at a party? I mean, I can't. I couldn't. Slim Pickens, he wants her to work at a nuclear test facility. Single mother 5, how long will the sets be for the open mic contest? I'm thinking 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Stick to Steel Toe, Pat. You're the best at it. Shout out to the Clipper Collective. Shout out Spurtopia, Steel Toe Boring Show, Reddit. We run all this. I'll do whatever I want, bitch. But thank you, Toucan Sam. Slim Pickens. Mountain! Sing this with your best ad jingle. Stonies. If you like shit, then go to Stonies. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Oh, Stonies, if you like shit, then go to Stonies. Yeah! Is that a good jingle?
Stuff for the show. Yes, she is. Mel Gibson, after 12 beers, says if Aaron stands up, arms akimbo, he looks like the sippy cup. Thank you, Mel. Hulgamasha Baby says, okay, April's not getting a salary. In other news, Aaron got a massive raise, and it still goes on the joint account.
Right.
It's not. April's still getting her salary.
Imagine her getting a salary. Like, it was pathetic before. She only did like 3 shows a week. It was so pathetic. And again, it's so poetic. I'm sorry, I can't get over it. I think about it nonstop. The last show she did was Aaron's cocky title, Can April Fly Solo? It's like, no, she's fucking suicidal. She cannot handle the internet. She can't even co-host. Can she fly so? Can April fly solo? It's like, I mean, Next question. I love it. It's almost like he knew. It's almost like he knew she was going to nosedive into a fucking mountain. Can April fly solo? Well.
It's no different than someone taking a vacation from their regular job, says Slap My Ass Sally. That's
except she just took a 2-month vacation. And before that, a real vacation.
That's exactly how I feel.
Right, exactly. It's just like a vacation, except it almost tore our marriage apart. And she's never coming back. Exactly. It's just like that.
Schweitz says, we want April back, but we want April back when she's ready. She is a fantastic co-host. There are a lot of supporters in her corner. I agree. Jay Swizzle says she hasn't done it in weeks. She hadn't done her job properly in months. Did those packages get sent out? Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure the packages got sent.
Wow. Still, I think so. Yesterday he said he wasn't sure. And today it's, yeah, I think so. He hasn't ever asked her about this. They've never had a conversation. Again, 2 weeks ago today, he made her take the day off to mail out the packages. But he's not sure. He's still not sure. I think so. Yeah. It's just like, how? How do you not know? How do you not know?
Down. Tin Man Taylor says, tell April
he went to the post office the other day to see art. By the way, I got an email from some loser. JK. Schlong COVID. Don't forget they mentioned they let go of their P.O. box because of the cost, and the post office told them they needed to come gather their last bit of stuff. They used to have a P.O. box so people could send them stuff, but they cannot even afford that now. I'm not kidding. I don't know how this motherfucker keeps taking W's. It's every bit of writing on the wall says they are poor. He can't afford their website. Domains are $8. You can get web hosting, I'm not even shitting you, for $4 a year. I don't know what's going on. They're broke. They're broke. A P.O. box is quite expensive. It's like $500 a year. It's not nothing, and it certainly keeps getting more and more. It's not, so look. But this is the cost of doing business. You either have a company or you don't. When all this stuff starts going by the wayside, you can't afford your mail. You can't afford your email. Mail's one thing. Okay, I get it. $500 a year, that's a significant cost. Let's cut it. Email? Hello? We can't afford steeltoeentertainment.com anymore. We'll all be over at AOL. My P.O. box was $62 a year. Mine's almost $500. It's $250 every 6 months. And I have a small box. Ha ha ha.
That's what she said.
$4 for a website or $4 for a Nas energy drink. Well, he said it was $500 a year for his website. So again, they're not even good enough to know what stuff should cost. They're all over the place with their knowledge about any of this shit. Remember when they wanted Stan or Stu or whoever it was in their chat room to build them their own Twitch? Yeah, get back to me, Gary. How much would that be? It needs to do video, audio, memberships, payments, jewels, credits, tokens. Yeah, it's got to have credit cards, chat. Yeah, how much? How much for our own Twitch? That you were going to whip up, but you can't afford a website. Imagine if they had done that, the cost and the infrastructure of that, how fast they would have been gone. Oh, fucking hell.
Show is mid AF, no cap. The vibes are off, fam. Oh. Any co-host for Rumble Friday. Johnny would do it.
Well, that's what you want. You want whoever will do it. That's what you want. You want whoever will do it.
Proof says, you know what would blow people's mind is if on days you are solo, you have some creepy puppet standing in. No. Here goes Aaron's marriage again, says Matey. No, of course not. Stop it. That sippy cup is a very strong likeness. Yeah, there it is. Corn Diff says, well, will she still do guest appearances on other shows like Chrissy Mayer, or are those things, everything's on hold, Corn Diff? Everything.
Oh, she's got a problem with that internet too?
Is on hold. She doesn't want anything to do with the internet.
She doesn't want anything to do with the internet.
That's all.
Mama! That's why she went out to the farm. Unplug. Get off the grid.
She just doesn't want anything to do with the internet.
She's got the grids.
So.
April's got grids.
There's the update. Again, I don't know what else to say.
But let's all keep paying April and praying for April.
She's just, again, trying to get away from people saying,
you got grids, dog.
Horrific things. That's all. And honestly, she's been gone for what, a week?
As long as you get away from people saying horrific things, they won't say them. That's what I've learned. There's probably no new videos about April coming out soon.
As of Monday, so about a week and a half. I mean, here's what I'll tell you. For people looking for finality, for people who want an answer, because I know some people are writing in and saying, wow, so really no update.
Right. Basically, April has you by the balls and you'll do whatever she wants. Am I close?
I think we'll have the final answer on Monday.
What?
I think that's what we can do. We have a whole weekend. I've got the show. We've got, stuff we got to run around and do. I got to fix a fucking dryer.
I got to fix a dryer.
Yeah, I'm really not looking forward to that. You know what I hate about fixing dryers? You got to unplug them, unhook them, and then you got to turn the whole fucking thing around to work on them. God, it's shit.
Well, maybe April's really not there. Isn't she usually the one who does that kind of stuff? You know what I hate about working on dryers? No, I'm not the Maytag man. I don't work on dryers. Again, sorry. Not that I'm above manual labor. It's just I don't know what I'm doing. I call a guy. When my dryer breaks, first of all, my dryer doesn't break. It's a new dryer. When my dryer breaks, I call a man or I buy a new dryer. Aaron gets down on his hands and knees with his Blues Clues toolkit. I know it's not Blues Clues. It's Paw Patrol.
But, we got shit to do. And then I think this weekend we can sit down and have, kind of that full discussion of what's going to happen. And I'm excited to have it. Look, man, I'm like you guys.
You're not. You're not.
I just want to know where we're going.
Wow. So she's really got him by the nuts. He's like, I'm like you, man. I want her to tell me what the fuck is going on. She's not talking to me either, fellas.
That's it. I want to know where we're going. I want to know what we're doing. I want to know, what the future holds for Steel Toe.
Oh, boy. I'll tell you what it holds. Also, I see 7 of 7 joining us. I don't know if he saw he was the EP for today, for today's emergency pop-up show. Thank you for the contributions, 7 of 7. We can't do this show without thick guys like you. So thick, and all the other thick boys in my thick world, along with Chip Galloway, who's not listed here yet, but could be.
Yeah, Phoenix says final solution to the April question coming soon. That's primarily what it is. Hulkamasha Baby says, so we shouldn't have entered the Dabbleverse. Maybe not, but there's really only one way to find out, right?
Hold on. You guys were both begging for Chad Zumach to come on your show a month ago. Literally. Begging for him again. You wanted back in the Dabbleverse. Again, keep gaslighting yourself, idiots. Keep gaslighting yourselves. Yeah, we probably shouldn't have done that, even though April said never leave him alone. No mercy. Get him a body bag. Remember? April said, I hope you never stop doing this to him. Get him a body bag! Remember? Now who quit, bitch? Now who quit? Beat it, bitch, and don't think we ain't going to find out what Dairy Queen you're working at. We are. I'm really on to Dairy Queen today.
Fallen the Great says, Aaron, tell April I miss her. A colony of turtles is called a mobile trailer park. There you go. All right, guys. 315 is the number for today. If you'd like to contribute to the program, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, etc., all the links are in the chat. Thank you guys very much. Let's knock that out and do a half hour of overtime. By
the way, he collected the money for the overtime today and then bailed on it. He did like 15 minutes, 17 minutes or something like that, and then he just quit. He's like, I'll take I think he said, I'll take the money and run. I think he said that. I'll just take the 30 and run.
Remember what I was going to ask you? The dryer thing. Dryer leaving black marks on clothes. What do I have to do?
His dryer is leaving black marks on clothes. Well, remove the child from your dryer that's been shitting in there. His dryer is leaving black marks on his clothes.
For that.
And by the way, he's Googling this in the middle of his pro show that he wants you to pay double for now. So there's no show prep. He's Googling how to fix his dryer. Like, this isn't new, by the way. 2 weeks ago, they were Googling how to get the smell out of their pipes. You know, it sounds like the house is going to shit. Brown shit on their clothes, shit smell in their pipes. This house sounds fucking awesome.
Because I've got a set of rollers, collar or cuff ribbing between the dryer drum and drum slide.
Are we assembling IKEA furniture? Or is this Minnesota's #1 comedy podcast? I can't.
This may occur if the dryer drum slides are worn or a felt seal is mispositioned or defective.
I'm a felt seal.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boogers. I'm going to have to get in between the drum slide and the felt seal.
Worn drum glides or felt seal.
I love. What's your favorite music? Drum glide? Do you guys play some drum glide?
So what do you do? Like, if I replace the rollers or the slides on that,
drum glide,
will that go away? Or is that something I have to have somebody do? Or do I just get a new one?
Holy shit. How to live with Aaron Imholte. Life with Aaron Imholte.
I don't know. I'm not sure. Corn Diff says drum slide diff. Oh, great. A new one. Excited. Packerbacker says one thing I hope she realizes. The internet won't stop because she's quitting the show.
Right. Again, the minute we find out you get a job at Lance's Ants Embroidery Shop.
It'll only get
Lance's Ants.
Get worse now. They smell blood in the water. Right, but I think her whole thing is she doesn't want to see it.
Right, so then just do the show and don't look at the chat. Again, the solution that you're acting like is going to happen is April's never going to go on the internet again. It's not going to stop anybody from talking about her. But your thing is like, no, she doesn't want to see it. It's like, right, so just let her come into the show and do the show and not look at the chat. If she's so good at it.
She doesn't want to see the stuff. That's all. You have tools, says Callie. Yes.
April _Imholte on Twitter. April Imholte STMS
of course.
gmail.com. April Imholte STMS at gmail.com. If you want to reach out and tell her how you feel about this. She loves hearing from the internet.
I have tools. I have 2 different toolboxes.
This is my favorite part.
2 completely different toolboxes. I've got them. Dial your clothes.
Imagine being an adult and going, I've got 2 toolboxes, idiot. You think I don't have tools? I have 2 completely different toolboxes. I love that he tells us they're completely different. Oh, you don't have 2 of the same ones?
She doesn't want to see the stuff.
Let's carve April's eyes out.
That's all. You have tools, says Callie. Yes, of course I have tools. I have 2 different toolboxes.
I have 2 different toolboxes.
2 completely different toolboxes.
2 completely different ones, idiots. Suck on that, internet.
I've got them.
I got them. Sometimes I'm looking for a wrench. I go, where are my needle nose pliers? Oh, they must be in my other completely different toolbox. One of them goes to a different school. You don't know it. Hello?
Yeah, I think he just glossed over something, but Aaron just admitted that he is very, very cool.
Oh, he is cute. He is very cute. And that'd be very cute.
Dye all your clothes black, says K-Fall in the Great. Problem solved. Maybe that's the way. That's what I have to do.
God, nobody riffs with the chat like him. Oh, yeah. Oh, maybe that's what I'll do. I mean, boy, his fucking comebacks to everything are the zingers. You can tell he's got like pro training. He's probably done a lot of Second City and stuff.
I have to dye all my clothes black, and then I won't have to worry. Like, you can't see the black streaks if it exists on this. It's dark blue. All right, we have this is fantastic. I love starting the show with this. This is a fun little deep dive thing we can do. I don't know how this was attained, this secret footage, but a Twitter account called Sound Investigations apparently interviewed a CIA officer because, I mean, you got to remember CIA officers like have coffee and have breakfast and shit. So they went and they met this CIA officer and they started talking to him about January 6th and all this other stuff.
Wow. There it is. January 6th. Very cool. Detroit 313. Will the indefinite unpaid leave be extended to steel toe employees like Johnny K and Matt? How can a company justify this pay discrepancy? Fuck steel toe. Good point. Johnny would like to take 4 months off. That'd be very cool. No, we'll pay anybody who has mental health issues. Just not physical ailments. Again, when Johnny did an MS GoFundMe, Aaron did not contribute. Silence Do Good, $5. April feels like a failure and is scared to get a real job, so she's putting her head in the sand and lying to herself and everyone that she might stay on at Steel Toe. I think that's true. Also, like, who doesn't love collecting a paycheck for doing absolutely nothing? The ghost of Mr. P, Sam V. Licked Knights, former lady parts. Is that true? Is that true? All right, now we got to go to the last little bit of this show. Again, he hit the goal and he did 4 hours and 17 minutes. He just bailed.
Oh, April needs to channel this bitch, someone says. Saying over on the Rumble chat, Adonis Paul would be great on Steel Toe. AP has been on the show before. We've had AP as a guest host. If you give me a little grace on this, it's a lot at the moment.
What?
I don't give. I'm gonna put all this shit together today, guys. If you give me a little grace on this, it's a lot at the moment.
So you don't get any grace. The goal is the goal. We need all the money. Matter of fact, give extra for April. You know, do it for April. Come on. April's not doing it for you. Matter of fact, April hasn't done it for you for 3 months. Fuck your prizes. Fuck you, dog. I'm getting high at the Ricadas and swinging in a hot tub. Fuck you. Fuck your prizes. I get paid to do nothing. And if I don't, I'll take off my bikini and I'll get paid that way. Fuck you, dog. Fuck your prizes. I'm April Imholte. But it's a lot right now. We need to give Aaron some slack. But the full goal is due, and April can take as much time as she wants. She's not responsible for anything. Again, can she mail out prizes? Can she work on stories? Nope. I don't know what's going on either. We're all waiting to hear from April.
I don't want to lose April as a co-worker, as a co-host.
Holy shit.
But I really think this stuff has really gotten to her bad.
He's doing the thing where he rubs his beard. Again, he acts like he's not on camera. This is wild to do in public in front of everyone. I don't want to lose April as my co-host. Well, I think this stuff is really getting to her bad. Oh, God, I don't want... you're on camera. You're on camera, dog. Like, fuck. You're rubbing yourself. You're on now. You're on. Like, I don't know anyone who does that in private, much less public.
If you give me a little grace on this, it's a lot at the moment. I don't want to lose April as a co-worker, as a co-host. But I really think this stuff has really gotten to her bad.
Rub yourself.
And I don't know.
Rub yourself about it.
Guys, I'm fucking tired.
Rub yourself about it. You're tired? Who's going to move the banner? Who's going to figure out where to put the camera? And don't even get me started on the motherfucking wires. Who's going to do the template? Who's going to make sure the stuff's mailed out? You're tired. You're hosting a show by yourself. You're on. You're on. You're tired. You said we had a great show today. Wake up. You're on. It's my day off and I've done over 4 hours. Wake up. You're on.
I'm worn out.
We're all worn out.
I'm stressed.
We're all stressed. I'm changing a venue.
My ribs are fucking killing me.
My ribs are cold in the fridge waiting to be microwaved.
I'm not sleeping well because of the
I'm sleeping great. I'm sleeping great. I wore myself out emailing a company yesterday.
ribs.
Is this part of the optimism? Is this part of the pro show? Is this part of what we're all supposed to be looking forward to and contributing the full goal towards? If April's taking a break, what the fuck is this? What's your excuse?
Just hard shit to think about. I'm really hoping we can get that last.
What's hard to think about? Your wife quit. Carry on. Think your wife's the only wife at another man's house right now? She's not. She's not. Shout out to Rick.
30 knocked out. That's a pesky last little.
Wow, he perks right up for the goal. Look at that. Look at that.
Just hard shit to think about. I'm really hoping we can get that last 30 knocked out. That.
Wow. Where'd all that energy come from?
The ribs. Just hard shit to think about. I'm really hoping we can get that last 30 knocked out. That's a pesky last little 30. And then hopefully we can call it.
So remember, he's less than halfway into overtime. You know, if he gets within 50, he has to do overtime. This is the overtime. Head in the hands, arms crossed. Look at this. This is overtime. And he wants the 30, by the way. I'm doing overtime. Where's the 30? Where's the money? I'm tired. I don't want to do this. Give me a break. It's too much. Guys, can we get that 30? Guys, can I get 30? I'm really hoping we can get that 30.
Dead Game says, don't listen to any of us, Aaron. Pastor Aristocock says, someone call the wambulance. I just love that. I love this Tiffany Henyard. I just want more stories of her. I just want more stories where, like, she's just like, yo, you know what the problem is? Y'all turning this into a shit show. Like, you don't see that in any other city. You see the mayor go, everyone come to order. We will now have... And then come up here. I mean, I don't think you're dumb fuck. Because we don't live in Chicago. Just, she's so much fun. But she's so bad at her job. Like, she's so nothing other than awesome. Oh, my God. $30 away from knocking this out today.
Oh, still? Guys, can we get the 30?
Hey, and
hey, I know everybody's going over to watch Brennan. We're going to be wrapping up here real soon. Hit the like button on your way out. Do me a favor. We got close to 800 a day. It's amazing. Hit the like button on your way out. Make sure you sub to the show. We'd love to be your backup, your second favorite when your dad's out of town.
Or maybe I just let the $30 go and I just fucking go to sleep.
Maybe, right? Fuck everybody else who contributed towards the goal who's due overtime, right? You've given them 15 minutes of lazily laying around asking for more money. That's overtime, right? Yeah, fuck the 30 that you're still due. If you don't get that, you don't have to do the overtime. Fuck everyone else who gave 220 towards the 320 towards the 350 goal. Fuck all those people, right? Fuck their overtime. You didn't get the 30. Leave early. You didn't get the 30, so fuck the 320. I get it. I get it. I don't know if they're going to get it, but I get it. Fuck everyone who gave 320. I didn't get 30. I'm out.
Dub says, I love you guys. No homo. Best morning show, in my opinion. Thank you very much.
Best morning show. What'd they cover today? January 6th? What?
Oh, I got a text. It looks.
Oh, here he goes again. And listen to this. By the way, I forgot about this part. Listen to this.
In my opinion. Thank you.
You want to, this is going to sum up everything in their whole relationship from now on. You want to know the future of Steel Toe Morning Show? It's this. Listen to this.
Very much. Oh, I got a text. It looks like I'll have to talk to April after the show.
Yep. Get used to that. Because it's not like Ashley. April used to do the show, so she gets the show and knows the show. And more importantly, everyone on the show who watches the show knows April. So now every time he talks about April or has a story about what happened on the weekend or stuff and April's not there and he doesn't get everything right, April will be in his fucking DMs about it. Immediately, his phone will start vibrating. Okay, April just texted me to tell you guys that, okay, that's not the whole truth. Technically, she's the one who cooked the chili. Get ready for that nonstop. April doesn't want to be on the show, but she'll be interjecting all the time. Guaranteed. At least until she gets a job at the Froyo place. I predict that for real. Woo.
Morning show, in my opinion. Thank you very much. Oh, I got a text. It looks like I'll have to talk to April after the show. I think today needs to be a day of rest.
Is that good? When your husband dreads talking to you? When your husband has to rub his migraine temples? Oh, God, I got a text from April. Looks like I'm going to have to talk to her after the show.
Oh, I got a text. It looks like I'll have to talk to April after the show.
I'm my wife. No, it seems like you guys are doing well. Seems like real love. And look, he's like, shouldn't we just rest today? No talking. No talking. If you and your wife don't have an open enough relationship where you can just dialogue about anything at any time, you have to schedule talks. I think Monday we'll know. I got to sit down with April this weekend and we're going to have a talk about the future of the... What? And now there's another talk on the docket?
You guys, no homo, best morning show, in my opinion. Thank you very much. Oh, I got a text. It looks like I'll have to talk to April after the show.
Ah! Mama!
I think today needs to be a day of rest. What do you guys think?
Yeah, let's just tell April we'll talk tomorrow. Again, this has nothing to do with their relationship or marriage. That's all fine. This is about the internet being mean. Right? You can't talk to your wife because she's not on the show anymore because the internet's mean. so you can't talk to your wife.
Got a text. It looks like I'll have to talk to April after the show. I think today needs to be a day of rest. What do you guys think?
Mama!
Maybe rest up today? Because this would be the second time I haven't been able to finish one of these solo shows with overtime.
How many times did April not get to finish? You know what I'm saying? Confirmed. By the way, we haven't had a buzzy since Monday. I'm getting worried.
I chewed through all my stories today.
I thought you were really good at this. Hold on. If he doesn't have stories, he can't do radio? I did 24 hours. How many stories do you think I had? I could sit here and talk about anything for any amount of time. I don't have to have prep. I really don't have to do any prep, and I do prep. He's saying he can't do any more. He can't do 13 more minutes because he's ran out of stories. But remember, he started the show saying, like, I'm insanely good at this.
What do you guys think? Maybe rest up today? Because this would be the second time I haven't been able to finish one of these solo shows with overtime. I chewed through all my stories today.
He can't finish. He chewed through all his stories, but it's overtime. People paid for it. But I'm out of stories. I know you guys paid for extra time, but I'm out of stories. And this is the second time this week, so give me a break, guys. I'm going through a lot. $30, guys. I hope we can get that knocked out.
Aaron's baby goat says this is why we were so easy to round up for field work, stupid. Oh my God, the baby goats thing. That I'm never going to live that down. The baby goats deal. All right, guys, I'm just going to leave that $30 on the table. We've been doing really, really well this week. So I don't think we're going to miss that $30 if we come up short.
So to him, here's Aaron Imholte in a nutshell, and I'm going to leave you guys after this probably.
Samoa or a transformer can get down in an ally. The night ain't coming to our suite. Some advice. Try drowning it like John Wayne Gacy.
Shmuel Buckman says, what kind of idiot does this on air? He has no friends. I mean, it's crazy because Matt comes over and then they'll they'll talk about their exes and their divorces and stuff like buddies do privately. And you realize, no, off air, Aaron doesn't have anybody to talk to. He has to do it on air as part of a show. Also, he'd be like, dude, talking about feelings and stuff is gay. Unless it's content, then it's totally not gay. Right? What was I saying? I had a big poignant thing to leave you with. I think I got to go back and watch what he said. I had a real point.
The baby goats thing. That I'm never going to live that down.
Oh, yeah.
The baby goats deal. All right, guys, I'm just going to leave that $30 on the table. We've been doing really, really well this week. So I don't think we're going to miss that $30.
Let me just set it up again. He has a goal of $350. He needs it. That's his goal. Throughout the show, many people gave, and they got to $320. He has a rule that he had to institute because he stopped making the goal, that if he gets within 50 of the goal, he'll do overtime. Gratis. Well, he got within 30 of the goal, so he started doing overtime. 10 minutes in of... he ran out of stories. And then he begged for the 30. And then he told a little story. And then he begged for the 30 again. And it didn't come in. And then he said this.
The baby goat really well this week. I'm just going to leave that $30 on the table. We've been doing really, really well this week. So I don't think we're going to miss that $30.
I'm going to just leave the 30 on the table, meaning I'm going to quit now and not ask for the 30 anymore. We've been doing really well this week. That means you've been giving us a lot of money this week. Me and April, have been stacking it up and racking it this week. And I don't think we're going to miss that $30. Now, he's not even thinking about you, the viewer, the fan, the person who paid $320. He's worried about the $30 you didn't give him. It's all he can think about. The $30 you failed to give him. But since you have failed to give him the $30, he's decided, all right, fair enough. I'll quit now. You don't have to give the 30, and I'll just walk. But that's not the deal. The deal is if you get within 50, you do overtime. And you're within 50. That means everyone who gave the $320 to get you to this fucking position paid for a seat for overtime. But it's not even crossing his mind. He's not going to miss the 30. He's been doing very well this week. He's going to leave the 30 on the table. It's all from his point of view, man. Always. It always fucking is. He's not saying, well, you guys mind if I go? I know you paid for it. No. You didn't pay 30 and you were posta. So he can leave. He's forgotten about the 320. Dream Team on an MLC today. KB, Chad, Felicia. All right, head over there, I guess. Okay, Jerky member for 11 months. Listen to my voice going. Cool. Solve the Civil War. I think we decided on the Discord it was Kewel, like Jewel. Cool. Listen to my fucking voice. Listen to my fucking voice. Go watch a Honda!
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Oh, stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him will put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I